Guys, can you hear me? I hope my audio is correct and working. Please press 1 in the chat if you can hear me properly and it's not fucking up. Wait, let me pause the music real quick. Can you guys hear me properly, please? That would be nice to know. Oh, yeah, I'm so scared. Okay, you can hear me. The audio is okay. Loud and clear. I hear from Gillian Seed. I'm seeing a lot of ones. Okay, that is pretty good. All right, let's play some tunes. And then we're going to get started in about 10-ish minutes. We have a big show today. A lot of crazy heckin' flippin' topics. So, from Jazza and Shad to the gloving civil war to Indian dating shows to annoying black people. So yeah, here we go. I'm having a little cocktail, some vodka. I have a whole bottle of arak, Balinese booze. Today's gonna get fucking nuts, okay? Is everybody still on their Christmas holiday or is that done yet over there, overseas? Everybody still chilling, vibing, relaxing? Can't hear, says Black Floyd. That's extremely irritating. What does that mean? Why does he say can't hear? That's pissing me the fuck off. All right, we're done. We took down the tree. Okay, everybody's done already. Back to work. He's deaf. Okay, well, I hope so. Oh, can't breathe, can't hear. That's the joke? Holy fuck, dude. For real? That's the wrong... Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. You hear this? Alright, I'm gonna test something real quick. Is my fucking camera working? It is, right? Alright, thank God. La-di-da, testicle. My camera wasn't working earlier. We're not starting yet. Ever since I did that stream with Liz and Chris, go check it out, the Dark Souls stream. My entire setup is fucked. Okay, I think it works. Yeah, wait 1 second, I have to turn you on. There you go, yeah, what's up?
How did you get voice to come out of two different people through one channel? How
yeah,
is that even possible?
Isn't that fucking crazy? Yeah, exactly, Ashley, exactly. It's fucking insane. Because it's all run locally on my end, okay? I mean, it's such a technical thing. Do we really want to get into it? It was a lot of trouble.
Is it like AI that can pick up the difference between Liz's voice and Chris's
No, it's
voice?
not. It's not AI, and it's not one channel.
Right.
Should we just get started? No, actually, this is so boring, but no, I had to do
this conversation.
I had to do two separate like audio channels. Then I had to wire that. I had to download separate browsers. So I have Brave browser that has Chris running through on a screen. Then I have
Okay, yeah.
Firefox that has Liz running through that. So I have 3 different browsers with separate audio channels. Everything's like cross-wired and confusing as fuck. And
Yeah,
then,
that
and then
sounds
finally,
mental.
I finally had it working, right? And I refreshed, and then the heads flipped. So then Chris's head was on Liz, and Liz's voices. I'm like, I couldn't remember what was what. It was such a pain in the fucking ass.
Yeah, that sounds nice, man.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do
yeah,
like one. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get started in like 1 minute. I'll just go for a piss. And then
Yeah.
we can
First,
start.
wait. First, do an audio check. Can everybody hear Ashley properly? Is it? Can I get some ones?
Yeah, let us know.
Well, you should talk.
Oh yeah, it's nice to see everyone in chat. Report J, Gully, Furby, Mike Inks, T-Zone.
Yeah, he's sounding good.
Fairly
Everything's sounding
CK.
good. He's sounding
Cool.
prim and proper. All right, that's awesome. My nigga Furby's here. Everybody's here, basically. Where's Liz? Go get Liz out of bed. All right, 1 minute,
Yeah,
then we'll
where's
get.
Liz?
What am I drinking? Vodka with some kind of a spritzer lime thing, ginger beer. It's basically a faux Moscow Mule. My favorite cocktail is Moscow Mule. Okay, we're gonna go pre-show 1 minute, then we're gonna come back. Flip.
Oh my God! I can't believe this! Yo, I can't believe this! Yo, I cannot believe this! Oh my God! I can't believe this! Yo, I can't believe this! Yo, I cannot believe this! Oh my God! I can't believe this! Yo, I can't believe this!
Shout outs to Bracer Crane in our Discord server. He made the loop. Remember, I asked for a infinite loop.
Oh, nice.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
I can't believe this! Yo, I cannot
I
believe
cannot
Isn't that nice?
believe this.
It's just,
Hey guys, hi, we are here. Sven and Ashley are here to entertain you. You guys want to get entertained? You're here to be entertained when you came to the right place, right, Ash?
Hell yeah.
Entertainment. That would be a good name for a homosexual porno production company. Entertainment.
Oh,
Anyways.
entertain, yeah.
Get it? Entertain. Well, if you. Anyways, me and Ash, we love each other so much. This might as well be a gay porn, right? That you tuned
That's what I've
into.
been saying since the start.
Should we start over the show? This is really a stupid intro. Anyways, I can't
Yeah.
believe this.
We'll do it again.
Let's do it again.
We'll do it
Wait,
again.
Okay, real quick, guys. This has nothing to do with gay porn. Coming back. 1 second. We have another intro song. Listen to this.
God, I can't believe this. Yo, I can't believe this. Yo, I cannot believe this. It's just,
Hey, it's SvenStreams.
oh my God.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
believe this. Yo,
Shout out to Bracer Crane, another awesome remix he made. Even
believe this.
can you believe this?
Cool.
I can.
Oh my
It's news to me.
I can't believe this. Yo, I can't believe this.
Why are people saying that we're gay? That didn't. None of that happened.
Why would you ever say that
Yeah.
about
Why would
us?
anybody say that?
I can't believe this.
Listen to this mix, this remix.
Believe this. Yo, I cannot believe this. It's oh my God.
Shout outs to Bracer Crane. Anyways, here we are, SvenStreams. We are back. We were supposed to do a bunch of streams during the Christmas period, but Ashley, what happened? You got a little bit too tipsy of the eggnog?
Yeah, that's what happens during that like week between Christmas
Right.
and New Year's. You just get drunk during the day every day, and it's impossible to stream.
That is nice, though. Isn't it like day drinking when it's cold outside? There's nothing nicer than that, actually.
Yeah, and everyone's doing it, so you don't feel like a
Guilty.
complete mess while you're doing it.
Yeah, there's no
you
guilt
feel
associated
normal.
with day drinking during the Christmas season. Very nice.
Yeah,
I went to a New Year's party. I got so fucking shit-faced. I got so drunk. Oh my God, I spent like 2 days in bed afterwards. But here we are, back.
Yeah.
We are drinking. We're having a party today. We have a lot of show notes to go over. I'm drinking my faux Moscow Mule. What are you drinking, Ashley?
Cans.
Of course, some cans.
The classic.
Some tall ones, some tall boys.
Yeah, some nice cold bad boys.
Some cold bad boys. Let's see. Where's my notes here? Oh yeah, we got some music stuff actually to go over real quick. Well, here's American Man, of course. Go check out the latest American Man about the Maduro situation that's happening right now in Venezuela. President Donald Trump has invaded Venezuela, kidnapped the President Maduro, and they're taking all their oil. They're taking all the oil. Now, some people were like, they didn't really like my comic. They're like, what? This is based imperialism, they said, right? Even though this is just big oil and Zionists stealing the oil from a different country. And then, look, this was breaking news. This is so funny. This is from Devin Stack. Shout outs. Breaking. Venezuelan migrants can apply to become refugees in the United States. Per DHS Secretary Kristi Noem. Hell
That's
yeah.
gonna go well.
We're so back.
What's good about
Wait, one second. Matt Key said it's a Chad move, to be honest. Oh, yeah? What about this? What do you think of this? Is this Chad? Wait, what? People are going... Fell for it again award. Here's your little, what's it called? What's that called when you stick something on somebody's lapel? The fell for it again reward. Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, like a medal.
Right. Yeah, like a medal. You sure fell for it again, award medal. Even, look, this is news for people in the chat right now. Like, wait, what? Huh? Yes. Oh, it's so funny. A pin.
Yeah, what's good about foreigners is they're ultra honest. So when they say they're coming here to seek asylum, that's what they definitely mean, and they're definitely not planning revenge for whatever you just did to them.
No, it'll all go swimmingly. They'll assimilate. I mean, that's what MAGA is about. They're like civic nationalists now. You know what I'm saying? A Venezuelan coming in, he's going to be just as American as everybody else, as long as he salutes the flag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Definitely.
Sven going to Venezuela for vacation? No, thank you. Here's an interesting video too, but this is the interim president now that their president got kidnapped by Trump. Look what this person's saying. This is this female, the temporary president.
China, Russia, Latin America, the Caribbean, Africa, Asia. The governments of the world are simply shocked at the victims and targets of an attack of this nature, which undoubtedly has a Zionist slant. It's really shameful. From China, Russia, Latin America, the Caribbean, Africa.
She's blaming the Zionists for the invasion. I don't know anything about this. I really don't give a flying fuck, really, about the Venezuela. I
couldn't care less at all.
I was just click farming the viral sensation for views, basically.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Was there another one that I did that we haven't gone? Oh yeah, this one. Have you seen this one? It's Broccoli Boy. Bradley, he wakes up, me, oh, and he starts running. Oh, fuck. I'm late for Holocaust class. You got to make sure you're in time for Holocaust class. You can't miss that. You know?
Is that something? I've heard that they're going to push the narrative a lot more in schools because they feel like kids aren't as indoctrinated as they used to be, yeah. I feel like it's slipping.
Yeah, we need to. Yeah, a lot of taxpayer money needs to go to erecting way more Holocaust memorials, museums. I can't get enough. Please, we need more.
Yeah, man.
We can never forget. Never miss, never forget.
Never have a peaceful day where you don't have to think about Jews.
Yeah, speaking of musical numbers and Jews and indoctrination, look at this.
Jewish comedy has historically been a survival mechanism to cope with a history of trauma and anti-Semitism. But
hey,
now,
shout out Spot
a
Awful.
bold new take on the story of Anne Frank is coming
Look
to
at
New
this.
York.
A new bold and defiant take on the story of Anne Frank. It's also funny how they call it a story, you know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, it kind of is sort of like a fictional, like most of these things.
City stage.
Dear Kitty, I really don't need pity. We got allied activities bombing near cities, making things appear shitty. But
Here's the thing, though. I once had this idea for a cartoon where it would mock like Anne Frank, and it was going to be like an animated musical, farcical with her twerking and stuff like that. I had this idea like years ago. I made some concept art for this. And it's like now they're actually doing like I don't think this is the way they're going to do the propaganda. This is not going to work. Like they're making their own mythologies into like a complete like negrified farce. You know what I'm saying?
Because. Well, kind of, yeah, but this is very Anne Frank. This is what I imagine.
And dank.
All like Jewish girls like this, aren't they? All like rap and do cringe stuff and pull faces. Like that thing you showed me the other day that you linked to that woman pulling faces.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I call the Jim Carrification of millennial women, but that's a whole different topic. Let's watch this real quick.
all these talents in me balance out the bad shit. Add it all together when we rap, I'll have a smash hit. You heard the minister shout to the Netherlands. I could be
Shout out.
a prisoner, but I got better plans. Cause this little girl's literally unlimited. Literary ambitions will be clocking top profits and not.
Oh, God! Ah! I'm douche chillin'.
no.
I'm douche chillin'.
That is
Fiction.
horrendous.
And look at this stupid guy in the back, like, I hear you. You go, girl. They're flicking their fingers. Look at this.
Fast precision, organize every thought and dot all these I's till I finish. After I've read it, I'll edit and edit until it's better. This theory moves to revision, and baby, I'm my own editor. I'm finna rewrite my diary.
What? I'm finna rewrite my diary. What the fuck is happening? Like, this is. Remember they did that musical about like the founding fathers, and they made everybody black and hip hoppity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they're just making a farce out of like of American history. Why? They're just. I feel like Jewish propagandists. Like they're so confused. Like. In the same way that, like, in the streets, the black golem and mass immigration is biting them in the ass, you know what I'm saying? Like, they now have to flee into their high rises. Even them hiring all these DEI woke feminists, they're fucking up their propaganda because, now they're making even their mythologies, like, cringe and blackified. Like, how can you ever take Anne Frank seriously again with this? I'm finna rewrite my diary. It's kind of funny, though. Does she have a verse about Otto Frank plagiarizing that, about, like, ballpoint pens? You know, because, I mean, they might as well put that in there, because this is just no longer believable. Remember, only a couple years ago, in 2023, or 13, I mean, or something like that, 2015, Justin Bieber went to the Anne Frank Museum, and then you have this little guest book at the entrance, and you leave a message, and he said... I think Anne Frank would have been a believer. And there was like global outrage how disrespectful this was to the mythology. And now they're doing this. I'm finna rewrite my heckin' diary. And dank.
Until the publishers are hiring me, and I'ma let out this fire in me. I'm finna rewrite my diary.
Oh my God. No! No!
All right, joining us now via.
Ooh, whoosh. That was like
painful, that, isn't it?
Mega cringe. Holy fuck. All right,
there is an obsession with American Jews though, where they want to be black so much, don't they? And they proper like feel cuckolded all the time, but they also kind of like being cuckolded by black.
That's
like
funny.
Really weird's going on.
It's funny they said there's this guy. Fuck, what's his name? I always see his videos. I was planning to bring him up at some point. Something Mac. He's like this Jewish. I suspect he's Jewish. I'm not sure. I'm willing to bet that he's fucking Jewish. He does these Omegle videos, and he goes and he tells the kids on Omegle, yeah. He talks in like Ebonics. What is that when a white guy does like black voice? What's that called again?
Wigger.
Well, no, there's a word. There's a specific word for it. Maybe the chat can remind me. It's this guy, something Mac. Maybe we can pull him up if somebody can tell me what this guy's name is. Like a rapper. No, it's not. Yeah, Ebonics is like the way black people speak, but then cultural appropriation. No, Beastie Boys. It's not Ebonics though, guys. There's something like when a white person. Code switching. Yeah, code switching, I think. That's what I was thinking about. What's this guy's name again? Something Mac. He does. It's a Jewish guy.
Macklemore.
No. Omegle. Rap. Mac. Wait. Yeah, here he is. Harry Mack. Okay, you tell me if you think this guy's Jewish, because this is what we're talking about, right? He talks like he.
Hey, what's up?
Fuck! I can't stand this type of shit. Can't stand it. Look at this fucking guy.
How are you?
I go by Harry Mack. Can I do a freestyle rap for you guys?
Can I do like a freestyle rap for you guys? Like the way this guy fucking talks, all hip hop, and he fucking sucks. It makes my blood boil. Listen to it. This whole vibe, the whole like street vibe, but because you're right, this is something that Jews started pushing. You know what I'm saying? They're starting to push black stuff, hip hop, just to degrade the host culture. You know what I'm saying? Like they're feeding the parasite. Yes. They're feeding the parasite just to destroy the arts, music, and everything with hip hoppity shit. But now they themselves horseshoe theoried around, and all their crap is also being infected by like hippity hoppity type of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
He is a Jew.
That forcing thing they're doing is working in the south of England, though. You see little 13-year-old skinny white boys going around, speaking like.
That's the end goal. That's the end goal.
Yeah, and they literally, these little white boys are sticking the lips out to kind of look like, you know, the way blacks say stuff. So they go, oh,
yeah.
And they'll like stick the lips out as if to make them bigger like blacks. Honestly, that makes me want to kick the fucking heads in. I hate it.
Dude, I remember when I was a kid, or I was like in my early 20s, I was riding the bus to work. I lived in a big city called Eindhoven. And I remember behind me, I heard two Muslim kids talking like, yes, you know how it is, man. Like that type of gangster Muslim talk. And then when they got up to get out of the bus and they're stopped, there were two white kids. I'd been listening to them talk, getting irritated. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? They're white kids? Talking like this. You know how it is, man. Fuck that shit. You know what it is. Ugh. But yeah, that's the end goal. They want to degrade culture, literature, film, entertainment to make black stuff cool. But now look at this guy. Like, I'm willing to bet he's Jewish. Do we have the facts on this? Just listen to this guy. It's so fucking irritating the way this guy talks.
That was so cool.
Look at this guy, dude. Ugh.
What's up?
Yeah.
Nice.
The music is so irritating. Can we do without the background music?
Hey, what's up?
Yo, streamer! What's up, man?
What's going on? How you guys doing?
Hey, yo, what's going on? What's going on? Hi, man. How you guys doing? I can't sing a rap for you guys. What's good? God damn it. Just seeing a white guy or white passing guy do that whole thing is so irritating, dude.
It's the worst.
Are you a streamer? What's the channel?
I'll show you. But first, can I just demonstrate what I do?
Hey, yo, I'm show you. Fuck off. You fucking dick.
What? Yeah.
Okay, I need your help, all right? So,
all right.
How many of you? We got 6 people. If each of you, we got 7. We got 7. All right, we got 7.
All right.
God damn.
God damn it, nah, oh, yeah, yeah, we got 7, oh, shit, nah, oh. Motherfucker, can you please stop talking like this? Yeah, code switching, nigga, right here, wigga.
Everybody on camera right now can give me one crazy random word,
Oh,
and I can show you what I do.
God. Okay. And then again, by the way, this whole thing is a psyop in and of itself, because the premise is that what he's going to do is like super like impressive. You know what I'm saying? Like as if it's any kind of useful skill to have to be able to like rapidy rhyme. You know what I'm saying? I'm unimpressed. In a similar way, when I'm never impressed and somebody can do like epic dance moves or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just fucking gay. It's gay as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, God, listen to this guy.
Chicken, binoculars,
Aerodynamics.
aerodynamics.
Team.
Random words. Madagascar. Blasphemy.
Did you say bacon?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, let me review. Chicken,
Holocaust, nigger, kike, faggot, gang rape. Go. Let's see what he does with that. Holocaust never happened. Hitler, Adolf, kike, Shmooly Kikensteen. Let's go. Let's see what you got.
binoculars, aerodynamics, bacon, Madagascar.
Bacon, he doesn't
and
like that.
blasphemy.
Yeah.
All right, check it out. Let's get it.
Let's get
Yeah.
it. Oh, God, Ash.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No.
Check the way that I'm
Shaking
ripping,
his
man, I
head
got 'em all
like
flipping. I leave rappers terrified, they be scared, they be chicken. Yeah,
Oh, look at
check
that
the way I'm
schnoz.
doing it, that freestyle guy. Word to chicken, word to birds, cause my lyrics too fly. I be coming
Oh.
off the tip of this and spitting the best. H-Mac, I cook you up just like a chicken breast. Yeah, I ain't got no time to kick it with these dumb shits. Word to chicken legs, I got rhythm like drumsticks. Mac.
Fuck off. I can't, Ash. This is so cringe, dude.
Yeah, honestly, I can't stand it. I truly cannot stand it.
I can't say. But look, if you thought that rap was cringe, okay, the white kids ain't all right. And I got something for you. If you thought that Anne Frank and Rappity Hippity Hoppity guy was cringe as frick, just wait until you see this newest band sensation. This is our little music segment. Oh, Ash, this is so fucking bad, dude. This is so bad.
I've seen. Is this that Tiny Desk concert? Yeah, I've seen this before. It is terrible.
I don't know if it's. I don't know what that means. Tiny Desk concert, but there's like some kind of like. I think there's Zoomers, millennial Zoomer, hipstery type of guys, and people go, no, please. This is so bad. Listen to this. Fuck. Listen to this.
Hobo Johnson Tiny Desk concert.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Okay, listen to this dude.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? How's your life? Oh, you got a man. Are you in love? If so, type. Is it just platonic, strictly just as friends? Or the type that ties you two together till tomorrow's end? If it is, disregard every time I call you pretty. Though it's meant sincerely, it's just my imagination drifting. Brush me off like the dirt on Jay-Z's shoulder. So I fall to the ground, collect myself, and get ready to take over your heart. Or at least your spare time.
Oh, you cunt.
And I love the thought of being with you. Or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone.
Ah, fuck.
The second one's way sadder than the first one, but I don't know. I love the thought of being with you. Or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone. God damn. You know, I really love being loved, but I also really love not crying on the. We should go get a cup of
Telling you,
coffee.
this is just a taste of how terrible this entire. It goes on. I think the original video was like 15 minutes. I got it sent to me a while back. It's truly look it up if you want. It's honestly, it gets worse and worse.
But it's like spoken word poetry music.
Yes, and it's that exact same terrible rhythm where he acts like he's getting to something, and then he goes like this. Yeah. It's fucking terrible. But he never actually goes anywhere. And he never says anything good.
He has it like his balls are about to drop puberty voice.
Yeah.
God damn it, dude. It fucking sucks. God fucking damn it.
And he thinks he's delivering all these really powerful statements, but he's only like fucking 20 years old. So it's all just like cringe shit he's heard from movies and stuff.
Yeah, I can't even. And he's like this hopeless romantic loser, I guess, something like that. I couldn't even follow the narrative. And then you were there, and then my imagination's drifting. And then his boyfriend start chime in. Cocksucker, dude. Yeah, this shouldn't be allowed to exist.
And I'll act friendly.
Ooh.
And I won't pull any stunts, but I'm a fucking stunt puller from birth. So I don't know.
Oh my God.
I hate his voice modulation is horrific. The way I'm saying it and I'm doing it as a rap, but I'm making it sound like a little bit of a conversation. That kind of thing.
Yes. We're just having a little bit of a poetic conversation with one another about love.
Yeah.
About love.
Towers Balding Benjamin tipped $5.
Super
Ash could
chingas.
get more involved in his community to teach the kids. Life is hard on the bone top.
I agree. Life is hard at the bone top. You need to start a boxing gym, Ash, and train and get involved in the community.
Me?
Yeah, that's what the super chat suggested. Benjamin said that you need to get involved in the community because life is hard at the bone top. Life is hard at the bone top. You know what I'm saying? You need to. The battle is up here. That's what I always say. So if Coach Ashley taught me anything, it's that the hardest battles they're fought up here. I'm tapping my head.
Why does it smell of weed here?
Oh God! All right, we're gonna pull it up. No, we can't actually. Every time I pull that up, my stream gets striked, and I have to edit it out.
Oh no!
But yeah, there's a movie. It's the worst movie ever. What the fuck's that movie even? Like some kind of a British pro-immigration black people.
A Guy Ritchie one, weren't it? We were talking about it.
Yeah, Guy Ritchie really is like sometimes he's the worst ever, and then sometimes he's really good. I don't know what's up with that guy.
Yeah. But I can't watch it. I can't watch a lot of old English stuff now because it reminds me of a better time.
Of how good things used to be? Yeah.
Everyone's got it.
Look, we're taking it back. We're taking it back, okay? We're taking it back. 2026, we're taking it back. Well, probably not yet, but, we're getting there slowly, hopefully. I'm just trying to drop a little bit of a white pill here. Okay, with that white pill drop, let's get back into some black stuff. The most annoying black guy is back, actually. Are you ready for this?
Which one could this be? Let's have a look.
Well, the most annoying
the dancer,
one.
the shop dancer. Yeah.
This motherfucker. But after this, we're getting into a big topic. So we're gonna get through this black stuff, and then we're gonna get into some AI talk. Because Shad AI and Jazza got into a very big public familial battle, which is hilarious. So it's funny because somebody posted, because Jazza uploaded a new video about AI, his new outlook on AI, and then somebody in the Discord even predicted this. Oh, I bet Shad and Jazz are gonna have big fights over Christmas dinner about this, and then that actually happened, and it became public. That's crazy.
About AI.
I don't know. I haven't looked. We're going to read all through their DMs and everything today.
Yeah, man. We ought to watch Jazz's take as well on see what he actually is.
Echo System says, EVS was covering that video. It was very long. I don't give a shit. We're going to watch it, Echo. You can take a break during it if you don't like it, but we're going to watch the whole goddamn thing. It's important. The AI topic is very important, and I have got thoughts. Okay? But let's watch this.
Yeah, man.
Oh, no. Oh, I bet he's going to...
Everyone looking at it.
Yeah, that's what he does it for. Can you believe this fucking cocksucker just sitting there in public? Like, a couple of white dudes should get up, beat his ass, and kick him out of the establishment just for that. Cocksucker.
That chicken burger looks so nice, though.
The chicken does look pretty good. Look, people are look. That's white people. They're encouraging him. Like, oh, if we just clap and nod, he might not attack us violently.
That's kind of what like all American restaurants are like, though. I watch a show called Beard Meets Food, where he just goes around and does food challenges, and he goes to America a lot to do them. And they're always like clapping and loud and cheering and stuff inside the restaurant.
Even if somebody starts obnoxiously screaming for no reason.
Yeah, they love it. That's what American eateries are like. Everyone's always making loud noises and everyone's getting involved in stuff.
Well, I've been to a couple of them. I've never heard anybody scream loudly and stuff after taking a bite of their chicken. But maybe I went to the wrong ones or the right ones.
Yeah, you didn't get to enough.
I would have loved to experience this. Everybody goes, oh yeah. Oh. Whew. Well, that's the most annoying black guy having a bite to eat. Here's him having a drink. Let's see how annoying he can make this mundane act. You know what I'm saying? Imagine you're there at the airport or wherever this is, at the mall. He's at some Korean or Japanese boba tea, Korean boba tea place. He has a sip to drink. Let's see how he handles this. Oh. It's good!
That guy's so...
He really is the most annoying. Has the novelty worn off? Can we forget about him? Can we get...
Well, hopefully, like, one of these times he, like, gets run over or something. We'll watch that one.
Yeah, maybe a clavicular can run him over one day. Do you see that whole thing?
Yeah.
We're not going to get into it. Ash, thoughts? Yeah, Ashley, some thoughts on the annoying black guy with the giant gums? Coconut mouth? Coconut crashing mouth?
You know what? That's what his face is built for, cracking coconuts.
And I think that's what the jaw of a black guy like this. It looks like a coconut, and therefore I just imagine their jaws are made to crack coconuts, isn't it? That's what I always assumed.
I think that makes sense. Yeah.
They have a coconut mentality. Rapodja says, "I don't know, Sven. Can we forget about him? Not us. We have to report the news. Okay. I need to make you guys angry and annoyed. You know." But a couple of giggles sprinkled in between. Yeah, this stream is mostly about getting very angry and annoyed at things. Okay?
Yeah, radicalizing people as much as we
need to
can.
radicalize you, and you need to remember not the Holocaust so much, but what they've done. What they've done to you.
And just how much you hate them. When you look at them, you need to remember that every week.
Yeah, please. Okay, so the last time we were live, we goofed on that little tiny feller. What was his name again? Women propaganda. Remember?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that little one that got slapped.
Yeah, the slap that was heard all over the internet. And somebody, by the way, they commented like, Sven, he's actually a fan of yours, and he's upset that you goofed on him. I thought it was bullshit. But then I checked his followers, so he has like 20,000 followers or 100,000 followers, and he only follows 300 people on his Instagram, and he does follow me on Instagram. So I was like, oh no. Poor dude, poor little feller.
But he still has to learn, though. If he is listening to this right now, you can't go around shouting your mouth off when you're a little guy like that.
No, just stay inside. You just stay inside, okay, alpha dog. But then another thing that we did a clip. We released a clip on the YouTube channel because he was talking about we showed like one of his regular episodes where he's with that chick. And he's talking about like, if I was a black guy or a brown guy, I'd become a passport bro, remember? And we kind of made fun of him. Yeah. Like, that's not it. We were talking about how he just says things, but he doesn't own his words because he has no actual experience. So he just copycats like guys like Gavin McGinnis. So he'll have takes that make no sense because he has no lived experience. So he talks about, if I was black, I'd become a passport bro, which of course is not a thing. And that's what we were goofing on. Black people have no option to become a passport bro because they're undesired across the globe, okay? And here's a video about black passport bros. Look at this. This is in Nigeria, I guess. So look, here the top brass of the Nigerian niggas. They're meeting their girlfriends at the airport. Look, this is what a black guy, this is like a top tier racial upgrade that a black guy can get. Look. Oh my God, that's
shocking. Look at the state of that nose.
But look here, look, here's another guy. Look at this. Look at this. It's literally just a Walmart grandma. Walmart grandma right here.
Making an effort to dress up nice when you meet your new husband.
Yeah, so they're all like asking them to get married at the airport. Now, do you think this is genuine love? Or does this guy just want the PlayStation? What do you think? This guy just wants Walmart granny to die and get a PlayStation 5 out of the deal.
Yeah, I think everyone knows what's going on here.
You don't think this is real love? Aw. What is the grandma doing? Oh my god. Wow. This is so romantic. Now this is love.
I mean, how could it takes a lot of balls to fuck a woman that looks like that. Jesus Christ, an old woman with barely any hair.
Yeah, imagine that.
You range your money if you've done that. That is crazy.
Yeah, you really need some, because imagine, I mean, that just goes to show how horrible stuff is going in Nigeria.
Yeah, where this is a ticket into the good life.
Yeah, people are saying love wins. Yeah, because that woman, how long does she have? Maybe like 10 more years? After that, he inherits the whole thing. He can get like a passport out of it.
That's a horrible 10 years, though, isn't it?
Oh,
that's a sentence.
That's a sentence. Yeah, he has to go down in that sour area.
My God, just even being in the same bed while she's.
God, yeah, that has to suck.
And she's that old. She's probably shitting herself and stuff, isn't she? What's an old woman like that doing?
Yeah, he has to do the diaper. But the chat saying though, love wins. RT says it's true love and it's beautiful. Yeah, this is really nice. Thank God. White pill. So yeah, this is yeah. What's his name again? Women propaganda. This is what this is black people's option. Pure hell, basically. Look at this specimen.
Yeah.
Kiss her. Ooh!
Oh my lord, no.
Ew.
No way. I see these kind of old women all the time, like walking around so slow around the streets. Like, how could you even imagine being one of them?
Oh, you don't think about those old women shuffling along the sidewalk in a sexual context?
No, never have, you know.
You don't look, yeah, literally, that doesn't even cross my. Look, any guy, you're sitting anywhere, any woman walks by, you automatically check her ass. You go through the prospects. You go, oh, look at the tit situation. Yeah. Oh, the face is kind of mid. You know what? No, that's what you're doing all day long. But yeah, once it crosses a certain age threshold, you stop instinctively even doing that. Now this guy has to really convince himself. Oh, imagine kissing her dry lips. Her dry.
I can't even imagine.
Oof. God damn! How embarrassing would that be if that was your grandma? And she brings home like a big black fucking guy. You'd be so pissed because that's like a chunk of your inheritance that just goes to this idiot. God damn it, that sucks. Well, at least grandma's happy, I guess, for her last few years. Well, let me grab my. 1 second, I have to grab a drink real quick. 1 second. Yeah. Oh shit, everything's falling. Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm back. What's up?
I was just going to say, do you remember a comedian called Peter Kay? Did that ever make its way across to the Netherlands?
Peter Kay? No, I'm not. No, never heard about that guy, no.
He used to dress up as a woman quite a lot, and he looks exactly like that other woman. Not this oldish woman, but that big fat woman, ugly woman.
Yeah, remember like in the 80s and 90s when comedians would dress up like women and thought it was fun? Like Medea, Robin Williams, Little Britain. That's all they would do, just dress up like women. Ha ha ha.
Because they were considered absurd and they looked ridiculous in a dress.
Yeah, exactly. It was a joke until it became real. I don't know. Yeah, it was considered. It was like Bugs Bunny-esque absurdity. Like, look at this wacky guy.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well.
Anyway, so that's our black segment. Here's Black Passport Bros. Good luck. Well, actually, it's not done yet. Let's see what happens. Does he wipe? He's like, oh, that's so embarrassing for this guy. All right. We're going to get into the AI topic. Now, I once did so this is the Jazza stuff. So I remember Jazza at some point, he had like a take on AI, actually, and he was like sort of positive about it, which caused a lot of backlash from his fan base and the people that watch his channel, which are all like Tumblrina, like leftoid type of artist, women probably, you know what I'm saying? I would guess that's like the biggest demographic that watches his stuff. It's like lefty type of Tumblr people. And he got a lot of backlash. I remember my AI tweet. I don't know. Should I read this just so we are up to speed? Because this is going to be. We're going to watch a whole video and stuff about his AI take. Are you ready for
Absolutely.
this?
Can I grab a can so that I can?
You go grab a can. I'll read my viral AI take tweet because it just sums it up real quick, and then we're going to get into it because this is important. And if people have questions about AI. You can send them, you can link them this stream, and then I will explain what thoughts you should have, okay? I'm going to tell you which thoughts you should have about AI, okay? I'll just read through this real quick. How much did I get on this? Oh, almost 30K. It's not bad. The AI question answered. This was back when the Studio Ghibli stuff was happening, like last year. The Ghibli outrage is overblown. It's basically the equivalent of a funny Instagram face filter. Nobody's under the illusion that any of these AI images rival or replace the actual works of art of Miyazaki. It's just a dumb little trend. Nobody seemed to mind when Zelda Breath of the Wild aped Ghibli's entire vibe, from its visual style to music. That got praise, not panic. Let's say the Ghibli AI model gets banned. Then what? If an AI tool can still get close to the Ghibli style without using words Studio Ghibli, their copyright claim is toast. Are we really going to start copyrighting styles now? That seems silly. Ghibli itself is a fusion. Miyazaki pulled from Mobius, Franco-Belgian comics, and classic manga. Styles evolve. That's how that works. I don't think you can copyright influence, all right? Art isn't just, this is very important, here we go. Art isn't just a pretty picture. It's not just decoration. It's not just aesthetics alone. Real art reveals something. It shows tension, contradiction, absurdity, truth. That's where most of the value is. When normies scoff at stuff like Warhol's invisible sculpture or the banana taped to a wall, they're missing the point. The banana, yes, it's retarded, but that's the fucking point. It exposes the absurdity of the gallery system. The audience's outrage becomes part of the piece. Anyone could have done that, they say, but they didn't. And more importantly, they didn't even get the fucking joke. My Ila Klein IDF cartoon, for example, it wasn't pretty, but it did reveal something. I made that to play into the Streisand effect, satirizing the IDF rumor that the Kleins were trying to bury in an over-the-top way. The piece went viral. It united the far left and the far right in horseshoe fashion, as Ethan himself admitted when he nuked his Twitter account because of the cartoon. It pissed off the subjects of the piece, and they got it banned, which only completed the loop. Their reaction became part of the artwork. That's art. Drawing Steven Universe fan art has none of that. That's just a pretty picture. Something AI can already do way better. So what about AI? Can it be art? Sure, but only when there's intent. A raw AI prompt is not art. That's just output. There's no curation, no wit, no vision. But when an artist uses AI like any other tool, refining the output, combining elements, layering meaning, then yeah, it can absolutely become part of the real artistic process. Whether it's good or bad art, that pretends on each individual piece. AI is just the newest tool. People panicked over photography, color pigments, and Photoshop. It's the same story every time. The tool does not define art. What you do with it does. No intent, that's no art. No iteration, that's no craft. A prompt isn't enough. A process of creation is required. That said, I'm optimistic about the tools. If AI can handle in-betweens for animations, you bet that I will try it. This tech could massively empower independent creators to do things that used to take an entire studio. And you better focus on going indie because the studios will use these tools too. And since most artists already allowed themselves to become cogs in the machine, prompted by HR and the writer's room, you are going to get replaced. You handed them that prompt pipeline, and now they don't need you to push the pencil anymore. There you go. Whew.
Well said.
Basically...
Well read as well.
And I still stand by this entire thing. There's some new nuances and stuff like that, but yes... When it comes to the AI question, as with anything else, people tend to light switch brain. It's either or. AI is bad or it's good. It's entirely bad or it's entirely good. So that's just so stupid. It's just as with any topic, that's just not how reality works. You know what I'm saying? There's some nuance in that. So now with this bookend, the first one here, we can go into now that everybody sort of has an idea, we can look at Jazza's AI video and kind of analyze it, see what his takes are, and then we're going to get into the big family feud about it, because of course Shad AI, the guy, he's like pro AI, and he's like a prompter, you know what I'm saying? Like, he sucks. I hate that guy, just for the record, you know what I'm saying? He's on the pro AI side, but he's not an iterative artist. He's not using it as a tool, really. He does some refining and stuff like that, but he just has no talent. And he's excited about it because, you know, now he can make beautiful AI anime battle angels or whatever without actually having to do anything. And then Jazza, well, we'll find out what Jazza's take is. Let's see. Here's Jazza's AI take video.
I've wanted to talk about AI.
Oh, if he's sitting on a little hacky sack. Here we go.
Does he cry at any point during this?
I really hope so. He should cry.
Yeah. He's due a good tear up, isn't he?
Yeah.
For a long time, and I haven't quite known how. My last attempt was unclear and dwelt very rigidly in the grey area. And in the months following the release of that video, I've come to realize and accept that there really isn't much of a place for a grey area in this conversation anymore. So right up front.
So I'm the opposite. I just said we actually do need the grey area. It's so funny. Yeah. I'm saying you're stupid for going, it's entirely bad or entirely good. He says, no, there's no room for nuance. I'm going to be an extremist on the AI topic. All right, that's interesting.
Let's see
love
what his
that.
point is.
We're already diametrically opposed.
Loud and clear, let me say that I am against the use of generative AI in the production of art and content. And I want to also clearly pledge that I and my team will be committed to producing art and content without the use of generative.
This is so good. Hold him to this word. He's such a flip-floppy type of guy. He's so stupid because he's, okay, you're going to commit to never using AI? Okay, good. Let's see if you can keep that promise, you stupid fucking retard. You're going to get replaced by anybody else. You're going to be left behind, you fucking dumb fuck.
Exactly.
Because once this panic is over, within like 2 years' time, everybody's going to be using this and nobody's even going to be pissed about it anymore. There's just this little adjustment period. But you now said you'll never use it. Okay, put that in the declaration of Jazza's company Bible, because you're going down, you fucking retard. And I've seen a lot of these guys, like Red Letter Media, those boomers or those Gen Xers, they said that too. We will never use AR. Okay, then cool, you dumb fucking idiot.
Generative AI. And let me be very clear, none of the products that I have ever released or sold have ever used or touched.
Oh, thank God. None of his pencil packs and brushes that he's released have ever used AI. Okay, good. Oh, I was worried for a second.
At any stage in their production. They have been painstakingly handmade by me and my team over the years.
Ooh, look at this. Oh, yeah, you could have... I really was thinking this might have been AI. Look at this garbage. And it's just so mid. It's so fucking mid, dude. Even as far as like art books go and sketchbooks. I love Groundworks books. I used to collect those in the Netherlands. I have a lot of... I bought this one in Vietnam. What is it?
What's the Groundwork book?
Well, this is the Persona 5 book. It has like a lot of the like 3D models and sketches and stuff like that from Persona 5.
Do you have some like... Do you have some Mobius ones?
I don't like Mobius at all. I think Mobius is fucking shit. No, I shouldn't say that. But I'm not into the art style necessarily of Mobius, and that's not really my vibe. But yes, I collect that type of stuff. And what he's doing again with Jazza, we should reiterate this a little bit. Jazza is a very bad artist. Okay, he can't. Let's just make a distinction between artist, like an artist with like a vision and an idea, and a craftsman, okay? Let's make a distinction between those things too. Because yes, let's not even expect him to have like great visionary ideas and like be like throw a wrench into the system, create like great...
You're talking about his technical ability.
Yes, his technical craftsmanship is also just completely subpar, but somehow the algorithm favored him. He made like little flash animation tutorials and stuff like that back when that when YouTube was new. And a lot of these guys, when YouTube was new, they got picked up by the algorithm, pushed to the top, and now he's making money. He's churning. The machine is churning, and so now he makes tutorial art books, even though he has no business telling anybody how to sketch anything. You know what I'm saying? And we've seen this. He has imposter syndrome. The videos that we watch where he's like crying is because he doesn't feel good enough. He feels like it's undeserved and all this stuff. He's never really fully confronted that shadow part of his psyche where it's like, yeah, I just fucking suck and I have no business telling anybody how to do anything. He's never really said that, but he's just like, but I will always keep trying and trying to put a smile on your face because I'm just such a good, wholesome chungus. You know what I'm saying? That's always his conclusion.
Yeah.
I'll keep trying, like a maudlin, sentimental nonsense thing. Okay, let's just keep watching this.
Years to empower artists. In that vein, I'm having a sale for the next 3 weeks, 50% off of all digital products on the jazzstudios.com shop. To be frank, the sale is motivated by the fact that I and my staff are taking a break over the holiday period, but we all still have bills to pay, so it's a big discount that supports your artistic journey and supports my human studio and team. It's a win-win.
Good luck with that. Good luck. We should not allow them to fucking pull this back, okay? Please, yes, you're the human studio, no AI at all, no AI assisted, in-betweening, you can, just dude, this is going to be the standard. There's no putting this genie back in the bottle, you know what I'm saying? It's so stupid to try and die on this hill because your dumb feminist audience is so against AI, you know what I'm saying? Because you need to, well, okay, let's just keep watching. Let's just get to his point. This is a long video.
So long to say that I'm against generative AI in art. I mean, it does feel kind of late for that sort of statement, right? Like, especially to those who have been vehemently against generative AI since its proliferation. Well, let me take you on the journey, because my views have changed drastically. And as a techno
and they will again
early adopter, I have been watching and involved in AI art since before, I'm gonna say, most of you watching this. I started playing with AI in art almost 10 years ago, and in content on this channel with the early release of Google's AI clip art experiment. In 2019, I got very excited and amused by what were essentially the capabilities of AI art tech demos, rudimentary and broken at best. And in the following years, I kept my eye on AI because I was really interested in this new intersection of art and technology. Then in 2022, DALL-E 2 came out, and that's when AI started to gain the attention of the wider public. It was still very rough around the edges, but at the time it really showed a lot of potential. This was the golden year of AI art, simply because the novelty...
Crazy how much it's evolved, isn't it?
Yeah, it is crazy, and it's only going to get so much better.
Still wasn't good enough to feel...
Like you were saying with them in-between frames that you use for your animation, there'll be absolutely no reason to draw like 100 in-between frames when you can just get a computer to...
This cartoon, right? So I made a comic, right? The American Man comic. I feed each frame into an AI, and I made this with AI, look. Now this is my drawing that just moves, okay? So it's not generative AI. I didn't prompt Santa Claus and then it made that. Now this is my drawing, and I made it. I just had it move slightly with AI. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And by the way, I've proven that I can do this already. You know what I'm saying? So it's just saving me time, basically.
And it's fucking magic to draw something and then just watch it come to life. It's fucking. I'd have never thought this would be possible in my lifetime.
I know, it's like, insane.
It's amazing.
It's crazy. It's my voice. And that's my drawing that slightly is moving with and stuff like that. Okay?
And what you would say, just like pan the camera back and have a wind blowing the trees.
But look, let's just find the nuance then, right? So this is a little early in the discussion, but let's just really quickly just lay this out there, right? So it used to be, for instance, where the most tedious shit in animation, for instance, like lip syncing, right? I would have to draw a million mouths, and I have to go scrub through a timeline. He goes, "It is me, Santa Claus." Okay, I have to put an E mouth here. I would draw the E mouth. The teeth are closed. Next frame, couple of frames, a T mouth. It would take fucking weeks to draw a time. Okay, so now look. So if
You
you
get
say
about 10 seconds of animation out of it. Like, take fucking ages.
it would take ages. Okay, but listen. So then imagine you could automate the lip syncing, right? For instance, let's because right now you already had that 10 years ago. Okay, all of a sudden Adobe, it could recognize the audio and the vowel sound and stuff like that, and you would just have to draw a set of mouths. Okay, so you didn't have to go through the timeline anymore and draw a gazillion mouths.
Yeah.
Now you could just draw an O mouth, an E, A, A, U, M, F mouths. You had like a set of 12 mouths. And then Adobe would recognize the audio and put it blah, 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 in the timeline, okay? And it basically got auto-animated, then you tweaked it a little bit, okay? Nobody had an issue with that. That's basically AI automation, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to see, if you're anti-AI or pro-AI, where does that land? Would you not watch an animation that has like that type of assistant? Because the same thing is like in Premiere, right? When you have to caption something. Imagine you make a documentary or a YouTube video that needs to have like subtitles, right? It used to be you'd have to scrub through a timeline and type in all the captions manually. Now you just do auto caption and it does that. Does that take away from the artistic vision or creation process that gets automated and now the person has more time to spend on actual editing and the creative process? I don't think so. I think that's perfectly fucking fine. In the same way that lip syncing gets automated is perfectly fucking fine. So if you can animate in-betweens, that's fucking fine by me. I don't give a flying fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's like, I think if the artist is drawing the artwork and doing like, even like the starting frame and then the end frame and then it interpolates and then you tweak it and stuff like that, I have no problem with that. And here's another thing. The reason those tools are not being like molded so that actual artists can work with that type of stuff, like tools where you can have like iterative micro decisions and stuff like that, trial and error. The reason that doesn't exist is because these companies have no incentives to develop these tools for artists, because all the quote-unquote artists are vehemently against AI, okay? So because for instance, the software that I use for comics and drawing and stuff like Clip Studio, they were gonna put some kind of an AI tool that were gonna integrate it in there. I don't know what it was gonna be, but probably it would have made my life a lot easier. And then there was like backlash from the artist community, and they said, okay, we're going to just not develop this then, I guess, because our customer base doesn't like this. And what is the customer base? And this is so goddamn funny. I got into an argument just a week ago. There was this hashtag, real art made by humans. 90% of the people using that hashtag, they'll post like images of them drawing like Spider-Man, Batman, Goku, Super Saiyan 5, you know what I'm saying, Zelda. They're drawing fan art. It's like, don't you see, like you're the guy that's against AI. Most of your portfolio is fan art. And the whole goddamn argument against AI is that it's stealing from other people's properties and styles. But the only output that you have is you are AI, retard. You are AI. And that is why they're so angry, because yes, you're the first guy that's going to get replaced by this big technological meat grinder. You're first in line to be swallowed up because you already were AI. You already were doing nothing. Your craft might be good. You're really good at digital painting, but you were not an artist because you have no vision. You have nothing to say, no point of view, no ideas. You have no balls and no guts to fight against anything, to say anything that might offend anybody. No, you are a consensus-filtered, pussy-ass bitch churning out slop. And yeah, AI can do that better. AI is better and more efficient and quicker at making pretty images. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing is, a lot of times, right-wing conservatives, their argument is art should be uplifting and beauty. Art is about aesthetics. Yeah, well, that's AI, okay? Art doesn't always need to be beautiful. That's not what art is. That's decoration. Yes, I do believe if I walk into a train station, I don't want to have a big pink purple dildo statue sticking out the wall, okay? I understand. But that's like a utility. That's like a public space. I want buildings to be aesthetically beautiful. I want Greek statues adorning the public space rather than like a giant like pink poo-poo emoji statue or something left-wing communist garbage like that, okay? I understand.
Yeah.
I agree that aesthetics like the public space ought to be uplifting and stuff like that, but that's not necessarily art, okay? There's overlap. But art says something. Art does something, as I illustrated in my opening statement with my tweet and stuff like that. Let's continue with the Jazza video, or do you have some thoughts right now, Ash?
No, I am coming around more to your art isn't beauty statement. When you first said it, like months ago, I think it were. I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes when someone does a picture that looks exactly like what it's meant to be, that amazes me, and it does feel like art to me. But maybe you've got a point. Maybe being a photocopier isn't anything more than technique.
We're purely talking about definitionally here, right? So there's a difference between craft and art, you know what I'm saying? So a good craftsman, obviously, but you need to be both, you know what I'm saying? I spent most of my years working on the craft before I felt confident enough to make my own property. Like, for instance, Butch Killigan, which I'm working on book 3 right now, which will be released February 25th. I'm going to start the campaign for Butch Killigan 3. Mark your calendars, and this one's going to be fucking
nuts. Can't wait.
When we're getting closer to the release, I'm going to show you some of the pages. I'm in the inking process right now. And I've upped my game. The art has improved. My craft has improved. And the storytelling also has improved. I think after book 1, 2, and 3, people will get it. Because I've been reading some reviews. There were some Substack Butch Killigan reviews. And some people I noticed they were like confused because they think, each book is not just a self-contained like Western-style comic story. Oh, it's a continuation. Yeah. They didn't get that yet, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really... Yeah, I'm more inspired by like manga. But like book 1, 2, and 3... That's like the first arc. That's like a story in and of itself, basically. So people are going to get it. And I will probably make an omnibus version that includes book 1, 2, and 3 together as well. A.R. Riley in it says, oh, man, I missed the first hour. And the first thing I see is a fucking Jazza. Yeah, well, strap in. We're going to continue with our Jazza AI video.
Have you been reading any comics to like get inspired for any like ideas for like how you could do page layouts and stuff like
that? Look, I have the basic philosophy of like page layouts and stuff like that. So that's in the back of my head, like the Z pattern, you know, the Z.
Yeah.
So you read like this. That's basically it. I fly by the seat of my pants, whatever feels right. I'm intuiting it, you know what I'm saying? Most of the time.
Yeah, man.
Like it is a.
What
I'm
feels
not really
right to you.
Yeah, I'm not like looking. I really don't read any comics really. I'm looking at this like an anime.
You're not really a fan.
I am of certain comics. I love Berserk. Obviously, I've talked about this before a lot of times. I got some comics here. I got certain. I got this. What is this one? Oh, this is. I love this one. This is Domu. Do people know this? Wait, let me go full screen.
Is that a manga or is that just a normal?
I only read manga. Manga. That's my shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
Cool, man.
Domu. Yeah. Do people know this? This was this Otomo, the guy who made Akira, and this book was almost gonna be a live action movie made by David Lynch. Can you fucking believe that?
Cool. And then he died.
Well, it just never went through, but imagine David Lynch would have made a live-action Akira creator book. What else do I got?
Man. So much that would have been your dream, that wouldn't it?
That would have literally been one of the most awesome things ever. I got so many weird little things. Dan Da Dan is really good. The current comic. I got Frank Miller here. What do I have? Oh, yeah, I got Sin City.
Nice, I love Sin City.
Sin City's really good. I mean, I mostly have like Groundworks books and like animation frames and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's continue with the video real quick. Yes, here we go.
Yeah, ChatGPT released.
I'm losing my voice.
And that sealed the deal. The Pandora's box.
Towers Balding Benjamin tipped $5. Sven, if you are making 9 120-page books, are you gonna follow a 3-act structure? In other words, is part 3 gonna end with something big as part of the end of the first act?
Yes, it is, actually. And look, my whole motivation is I'm working towards something here with this story. And it's going to be so when I say on the cover of Butch Killigan, a mind-altering comic book experience, I mean it. I'm not just making another comic book story, okay? This is going to redefine the genre. This is going to make you, it's going to make you sick. It's going to make you upset. It's going to make you, it's going to be fucking crazy. Don't say anything though, Ashley, because Ashley.
No, I'm not going to.
Okay,
The more comics I've been reading, the more I appreciate just how original and unlike anything else yours is. Yours truly is like a.
And part of it is that because I don't want to look at like page layouts and like do like homages to other comic pages and stuff like that. I'm literally doing my own thing, you know what I'm saying? And it's going to be upsetting and positive. Some people are going to like that. Some people are going to absolutely hate that. And that's precisely where I want to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It's going to be nuts.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it completed.
And now Butch Killigan 1, 2, and 3, that's like one art. People are going to get it now. People are going to get it. Oh, wait. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. All right. Well, you know, they're going to get it now, I think. I hope.
I was open. And the conversation around AI and the ethics attached to it would become very complex very quickly. Now, first, both as a content creator and an artist, I was still very excited by AI in art and possibilities, both for content creation and for what it was capable of empowering artists and myself to do. And in the now removed video in December,
you removed the video with a pussy.
I shared my then stance on AI.
Yeah, he was excited. So look, he was excited about the prospects of AI and the tools and stuff like that. He released a video because this is his genuine belief. It's like, oh, look, I'm interested in this type of stuff. He's an entrepreneurial thinker. And then he released a video. Oh, look, this could be pretty cool. And then he got a backlash from his audience, right? From the clickers, the people that click on his stuff. They were not big fans of it because they're all going to be replaced. They're based in fear. So what does this consensus filtered thinking pussy do? Not only does he release the video, he changes his entire belief system. And he calls himself an artist. That's the opposite of being an artist. You understand what I'm saying, you fucking bitch-ass pussy? You have no point of view. You are being prompted. You are AI. You're being prompted by a group of people that are typing in the comments, this is not a good belief system to have. This is not good. Right, yeah. What you believe is bad. And then he goes, okay, I will update my firmware. Now I will believe what everybody is prompting me to believe in the comments.
Yeah.
You
like
are
AI, will never argue with you. He'll never argue with you. He'll just go along with whatever you say, just like AI.
Isn't that insane? This nigga is AI.
This is hard to watch.
So here's my current opinion. I believe AI art is art. I believe AI art is intertwined with the future of art as a whole. I think it is.
This is so funny. So now he has the complete opposite opinion than what he had in his delete. This is so fucking funny, dude. I love this.
Meaningful and useful to use AI as an art making machine. Because art
I love it.
Makes people feel.
It is so funny because these people are so. When you're a consensus filter thinker, you stop thinking for yourself. So he doesn't understand like what he's showcasing. It's like mega embarrassing for anybody that has a brain. So he had this whole idea about AI that was sort of like he was just excited about these tools.
And helps people talk about and engage about the human experience.
I think it's safe to say I had a very different stance on AI then than I do now. A week or two after releasing that video, I began to
His hair makes me laugh.
His hair?
His 90s hair, yeah, just where he's stuck up.
Gelled up.
Haircut like
Gelled up. When he wakes up, he brushes teeth and he puts a big goblet of slime.
Extra hard gelling.
Extra hard, yeah.
Protests on art websites like DeviantArt and Art.
Oh, see, so shortly after he gave his take on, then you start to see the backlash against AI. So what he's saying here is, shortly after I gave my take, I saw that everybody else had a different take. So I quickly had to adjust my take as well to fit in with the group. Because I'm a bitch-made consensus filtered thinking pussy.
Station, which were specifically protesting
Malcolm
AI
in the middle
art
hairdo.
appearing and having equal floor space on these
Look at
websites
this.
as human-made art. And that was just the beginning. Following a lawsuit in January of the next year, filed by 3 artists in a lawsuit against Stability AI, Midjourney, and DeviantArt.
Now I'm gonna look when you have like a site like DeviantArt, which is like I've never used it in years. It's right there, by the way, up here. I still have it. I'd never go there anymore. I used to be on it in like the early 2000s. That's when
DeviantArt.
It's like an art portfolio website. This is back when I was like 16 years old doing Naruto drawings. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to do Photoshop. But it's like, yeah, I do agree. Like AI generate prompt, like beautiful winter landscape with a super cool knight on a horse, and then it just makes that image. That has no business to be showcased on a portfolio website or anything like that, obviously. You know what I'm saying? So there is again, here's where the nuance lies. Like AI prompted generated like images, that's not art. That is not an art piece. You know what I'm saying? And it never will be.
Yeah.
Because there's no iterative process. There's none of that. You know what I'm saying? So yes, I agree that a website like DeviantArt is a different website like that. There shouldn't be like AI generated images on there. Now, what's the nuance? Imagine if all these cunts didn't fight against progress and these tools, and we had like AI assisted tools where like it auto fills your flats. I'm just saying something. I'm just coming up with things. I don't know what we could have, you know? Like you do your ink work and I just type in, okay, fill this in. This is my character's colors. Fill in the flat colors for me.
Yeah, man.
Like it's so it would speed up my fucking process. You know what I'm saying? God damn it. Or like here's my dialogue. Put all the dialogue
like
in. Yeah.
It's like an AI studio where it's basically got like a painting section, it's got like a directing section, you can go into all these different tabs to like do different things.
Yeah, in Krita you have AI tools, by the way. You use Krita, right?
Yeah.
There is like AI assisted tools where you can paint. Look, it is kind of like cheating, that one. Yeah, you can paint
It'd be really handy for me because I've been trying to colour in all my pages again and it takes fucking ages because I've got to go right up to the pixel and...
Yeah, so imagine, it's like the mundane work that an artist has to go through, which stops you from like, oh God, like flats. Like I have tools already in my art software that have been around. It's not AI, but like I don't have to sit there and like even paint bucket my art. I make sure that my line art has closed off. There's no gaps. And then there's like a tool that somebody made, programmed, and you can do a selection around your character and then it puts in the flat colors. That speeds up my process by like 15 minutes, you know? And if I have 10 characters times 15, there you go. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of time saved. So AI can do all kinds of stuff that would be very handy.
Yeah.
You know? But anyway,
that sounds
claiming
fucking
that their
great.
work was used to train data sets without.
I imagine it like a director's studio where you've got like an art department, you've got like a editing department, you've got like a colours and stuff, prop department. I always say that. But yeah, you can do all sorts. Like you click on like as if you're like a director of a film.
Yeah, but here's the difference between you and me, I guess, in that, because I have no interest in like expediting my creative process. You know what I'm saying? I like drawing pages. That's my artistic vision. When you see one of my pages, that's all me. I figured out every single character, every single stroke. That's all me. You know what I'm saying? But like putting in flats, putting in fucking dialogue balloons that like fit properly and stuff like who gives a shit if that was automated? You know what I'm saying? So that I'm like in a different slide of the spectrum there. And yeah, so I just think AI assisted tools that can make your life easier. You know, that's fine by me. And yes, you're going to also have people that completely that have no artistic ability. They have an idea and they prompt stuff. That's also going to happen. That's going to be on a different degree. It's just going to be a different thing, a different category. It's fine. You know what I'm saying? For instance, that stuff that he just showed here, right? This, like this type of stuff here. I have no interest, and I think nobody does. Like this stuff. Everybody knows this is AI, and it's just shit. It's like this stuff. Like who gives a fuck about this anymore? You know what I'm saying? like this.
Yeah,
I have no interest in this. It's nothing. And just by virtue of it being prompted by AI, it's just meaningless to me. And I think it's in the same way, because I see this too. I see like t-shirt shops here in Southeast Asia. You have like streetwear fashion shops. And you can tell they're using AI for their prints, right? And immediately I think, oh, that's cheap. That sucks. Or I see like there's like a new Vietnamese pho restaurant, and I can tell like their logo and like their menu and stuff. It's like AI stuff. It cheapens it for me in a similar way that like back in imagine you were going to a PowerPoint presentation. You had one guy, he made his own graphics, he made it look cool, little animations, and one person who just drag and dropped like the clip art from the software.
Yeah, man.
That's gay and cheap. The other one, and people can tell. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just it's different vibes.
It's the same feeling you get when you see something written in Comic Sans.
Yes, exactly.
Like, oh, this is just fucking shite.
Yeah, or like papyrus or shit like. Yeah, exactly. Anybody has like a little bit of sense about like design and stuff like that, they'll know. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, most dumb people are just gonna gobble up the slop. And that's the same way it's always has been. So yes, studios are going to save money. They're going to make like children's entertainment movies generated in AI for a fraction of the cost. And most people are just going to show their kids this fucking garbage. But but now you're going to have like right-wing studios that actually can be profitable, that actually can put that vision out there. Rather than just fucking left-wing studios that had the capacity to make children content and propaganda. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that's actually in the end like maybe a good thing. People are going to gobble up slop anyways. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's press
completely. You got to think in time. Like there's probably actually going to be decent movies people can make using AI.
Dude, I've seen some shit. I've seen some shit where guys in Japan are like reanimating like scenes from Naruto and like Demon Slayer with AI, and it just I'm like goy or soy facing over it. It's fucking sick. It's awesome. Right now. I don't know how I'll think about this in like a few months when everybody's doing it. It gets so easy, probably, because that's the thing. It loses the value. The more easy it becomes, it loses its value. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. But what if you took like an entire cartoon show and just did it like in real life? So you took like Ren and Stimpy and made it like look real as fuck and like grotesque as fuck.
It would not be good. It would suck. No. That's like the idea that like certain people have like the better graphics get, like the more pores I can see on the skin of a character, that makes something better. No, Ren and Stimpy would not work as a realistically rendered cartoon. No, that would be just.
I think it'd be amazing.
That would be stupid as fuck. No. That's such a low.
I'll try and do it then. I'll try and put together like a 2-minute clip.
That's low IQ as fuck, dude, what you just said. But anyways, yes. I'm gonna look, that's a different medium. The medium is the message and cartooning. That's what Ren and Stimpy is. Making a 3D rendered, fully realistic Ren and Stimpy.
But you're still keeping all the same movements and the art and the story and everything. You're just making the art style different.
No, you per definition eliminating the soul and the spirit of Ren and Stimpy is. You're deleting what it is. It's no longer Ren and Stimpy. The second you do that, it ceases to be Ren and Stimpy at that point. It cannot. That's actually the best example you could give of something that could never ever be iterated on. Because yes, Ren and Stimpy is Ren and Stimpy. You can't. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
It's like saying, what if we just got Mozart? What if we got Mozart's Sixth Symphony and we made it like drum and bass and it was like fucking hit at like 16 BPMs? It would be way more sick. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're saying, basically.
Am I a basic bitch?
That's really basic. I need to go take a piss and I'm gonna make myself an arak and we're gonna get fucking shit faced and hammered.
All right, I'll go for a piss as well.
All right, guys, we're going to take a big freaking piss, and we're going to continue on our AI Jazza journey, see what other takes he has, and how he changed his tune according to the whims of the crowd. And then we're going to see how him and Shad got into a Christmas dinner spat, and they now hate each other, and they had a public embarrassing fight. Oh my god, I can't wait. And I have not read any of that. I'm really looking forward to that part. Okay, here's a little piss and a do break. 2 minutes, do not go anywhere. Trust me, you do not want to miss this one. And we're back. Hi guys, can you guys hear me? Look, here's a quick Bobby update. Look at this chungo. Look at this chungus. Yo, Bobby. You guys see him? Can you guys hear me? Test, test, test. Look at this Bobby update. The CEO of SvenStreams. Oh my god. Look at him. He has no chill, this guy. Yo, Bobby. My sweetie banditi. Say hi to the audience. Hi, guys. He's my loyal companion, this guy.
Has he become a pretty good friend, just like your last cat?
He's become a pretty good friend. He's less chill, but he's really sweet, though. Come on, get out of here. I'm going to let him out 1 second. Yeah, that's his little brother. That's Bobby's little brother. Yeah, come on. Stop destroying my stuff. I'm losing my voice from yelling about AI. Wait, I had an idea. Wait, 1 second. Give me 1 second. I had an idea while I was taking a piss. One second. I had a good idea. Well, I had the beginning of a good idea. So I bought this camera. I did a whole vlog. Can you hear me, Ashley?
Yeah.
I did a whole vlog in Vietnam, which I won't have time to edit that together because I'm in full Butch Killigan 3 production mode, but maybe in like April or something. But I'm doing like a little, I thought, well, how about I vlog a little bit of my Butch Killigan creation process?
That'd be cool. I'd love to see that.
I'm doing that a little bit, but I'm not taking it too seriously. And I thought, what if I did like a little shot for my vlog right now? Like, oh my God, live streaming. Oh my God. My audience is so excited about Butch Killigan. And I'll intercut the actual stream with my behind the scenes footage. But then everybody in the chat. Yeah, but guys in the chat, you all need to go like, my God, I can't wait. Take my money. I love Butch Killigan 3. Wow, I love it so much. Okay, can we do that? Start typing right now. Butch Killigan 3, can't wait.
We can't wait. We can't wait for it to come out.
Oh my God, can't wait. Please do it. Yeah, everybody in the chat, please, let's go. I'm going to do a little vlog. Okay, you're going to be in this vlog. All right, we're still working on Butch Killigan 3, making pretty good process. Right now, I'm doing a live stream. As you can see, look, here I am live on the stream holding this camera. Look, I'm live on the stream right now holding this camera. Crazy type of stuff. Yeah, still working on Butch Killigan 3. Look, my chat's really gosh darn excited about this. Look at that. There they are. They're going nuts in the chat. Look at this. Butch Killigan. What are they saying? Oh, my God. Look at this. Oh, my God. Can't wait. Please, Butch Killigan 3. Take my money. I can't wait. Look at this. Everybody's getting really excited about this. Well, guys, hold your horses because I'm still working on it. Hopefully, I can finish it on time, but probably it's going to be around February, and you can buy Butch Killigan 3 and the omnibus version of it. Right, Ashley?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be great.
It's going to be fucking awesome. It's going to be heckin' frickin' awesome, guys. Stay tuned. Butch Killigan 3 and the omnibus. Boom. Should we do a second take? No, that's good enough.
You all were so good. You all played the part so well.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for the good for the chat. Right.
There's totally natural chats that you sent in.
People are stimming. Look, that's proof of concept when the crowd goes along with, you know what I'm saying? Do we get paid for that? You get paid in great comic book art.
Yeah.
And in a great story, the best story ever told. All right, here we go. Let's continue with Jazza. Let's see what he has to say. So far, he regrets being positive. Hey, Katie Ditz here. How are you doing? Darling, how are you doing? We're going to continue watching Jazza. He said, he changed his tune. It was a little bit positive, a little bit too positive for his audience's liking. So he's wheeling it back in. And let's see what he has to say.
Used to train data sets without permission. But from this point onwards, generative AI continued to become more competent and to invade more spaces that were established for humans to share art, and thus began the great AI art divide. The black and white are highlighted in my very grey video. Is training generative AI art models theft, or is it just superpowered learning? Can AI artists legitimately be considered to be artists, or are they just self-glorifying?
Yeah, Pod Alpha says, I'm going to start making AI videos of Jazza. It would be, here's what would be funny. If you made an AI video that's so realistic of Jazza crying and apologizing about something, that would go like viral. That would go.
Changed his mind again. Do an anti-AI, pro-AI, or whatever. What is his position?
Well, now he's anti-AI. Do a pro-AI video where he's crying and stuff, very emotional, really well edited. That like gets more clicks than one of his videos. Because then he'll go, oh shit, I can automate my maudlin sentimental garbage for clicks, and that will make him see the truth.
Flood the internet with videos of Jazza saying he loves AI and he's crying about how wrong he was last time.
Yeah,
saying
it can turn. It starts with like a vlog of him crying, but then he cries so much that the room fills up with tears, and it becomes like an exciting escape room style Mission Impossible. Like thriller narrative where he needs to either stop crying and stop getting clicks, but he's getting so many clicks as he's crying, so he can't stop. So you know he has like a mental conundrum: like, do I either stop crying and save myself but stop getting clicks, or continue crying and I might die? That's a pretty good narrative for exciting.
It's a hell of a dilemma.
Isn't it a
Selfish
great dilemma?
It quickly became clear to me that there were layers of this that I didn't yet understand, especially after having made such a clear stance on it.
What a
which
queer.
is why I removed the video and decided that I wouldn't speak on it again or use AI in videos until I could confidently say something I believed in and I could know why. And years passed. Every month seemed to bring with it a new AI controversy or a shocking announcement of progress or a new model available. And with that, more and more examples that were proving to me that AI was not turning out to be the art elevating thing that I had envisioned it would be, but would instead embolden generative AI art apologists.
I do notice that he constantly he does make a point of saying generative AI to give himself like an off ramp at some point. Like, I was against generative AI. I'm not necessarily against AI as a whole, which is such a sneaky thing that he's doing, because he started off by saying there's no more room for a gray area. I'm going to take a hard anti-stance here. He constantly says generative AI, generative AI, generative AI. This fucking.
So what is the
sneaky
difference between generative AI and
I
any
think
other
what he
AI?
means by that is just prompted stuff. So, beautiful field with a cool anime character. Bzz, 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 image there, boom, that's it, right? So I think he even intuitively understands that, like, if an AI becomes like a tool for a creative process, like, how could you be against that? Obviously, there's going to be like Amish-style Puritans, but
against their critics, as well as copious disheartening examples of
that's Dutch. December calling McDonald's.
corporations that would use AI shamelessly or sneakily to advertise.
Who gives a fuck that Goislop Coca-Cola is making their fucking holidays a coming bullshit commercial with AI? I couldn't care less. But maybe that's because I am exiled out of the studio system for being too based and red-pilled, that I don't give a shit about losing that potential job where I get to sit there and like render a fucking chrome bumper for a Coca-Cola truck for a paycheck. Fuck that. Yeah, you're not an artist, you know?
Their products, including Wacom, which was
Wacom.
So gross on so many levels. And they make digital tab.
Oh, this is made by AI? Okay, look, that is kind of stupid. Yeah, why would Wacom make their advertisement with AI while they're selling a product meant to draw things?
Tablets for artists. What are you promoting here? Buy our tablets or don't use our tablets.
1 second, Jesse sent me something.
I was wrong about AI, guys. I'm so sorry.
Wait, I can't pull this up though, Jesse.
Oh, that sounds great.
I can't pull it up because I can't. How do I do this?
I was wrong about
Can't you download the file and then just play it on the screen?
I can't do that, no.
I was wrong about
I can't. I'm gonna have to download it. Oh, God.
It sounds great though. I was wrong about AI.
I'll download it real quick. La-dee-da-da-dee-da-dee-da. Okay, we're downloading it.
You don't need to anymore. Oh my God. All of that brings me to...
It got his voice
my
correct too.
view was purely through the lens of my passion for the expansion of creative possibilities.
For the expansion of creative possibilities. 1 second, let me see if we can open this.
I was wrong about AI, guys.
It gets his voice right too. That's kind of nuts.
That's great.
Look at him. Shout out to Jesse EPS.
I was wrong about AI, guys. I'm so sorry.
How amazing is this that we can do this now? That's fucking crazy. How could you be against this?
How is the voice so perfect?
I'm against magic. I'm against beautiful, crazy magic. Like you sound like a fuddy-duddy.
But my opinions have changed over this long journey as I've learned more about how AI art is trained and generated, about the growing negative impact that this race for AI supremacy is having on the economy and the environment, as well as watching in horror as uncreative slop has infested and overtaken algorithms everywhere. There have been a few hints about my shifting views on AI in a couple of recent videos, and now I find myself here when 3 years ago I was a vehement advocate for the acceptance of AI art as a tool for artists and the ongoing future of art as a whole.
That's what I believe. He no longer believes this.
About these things the way that I used to, and I want to dive into that. Because AI is more prevalent than ever. There is no escaping it. The world's most valuable and powerful companies are betting all of their chips on this. And with the latest releases of image and
yeah, so the fact that these artists, these Tumblrinas, these commies think that the genie is going to go back into the bottle when the entire global GDP, the entire global economy is like hinging on AI. Like, you're just so naive. Like, it's not going back in the bottle. So, I mean, just keep trying to fight it then. I don't know what you want.
There are generation models, which, as recorded in this video, are models like VO3, Sora 2, and Nano Banana 2, and so on. The impressive power of generative AI is indisputable. Its value and necessity, however, are disputable. And I want to dispute it. Also because I think my disputing it on my platform is an important part of my contributing to keeping this conversation ongoing and open. And if you find yourself on the fence, as I was a year ago, or even pro AI,
okay, let's see. Let's go.
Was 3 years ago, I would love to encourage you to watch this video and also be open and share your experience, your thoughts, and your journey in the comments below. Let's get started. The problems with AI have become clearer than ever. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time in this video arguing facts that are supported by evidence and studies that other more intelligent and well-spoken people have already argued. So instead, I will simply state the facts about the problems with AI and link to my...
All right, no disputes here, Ash. It's just going to be facts, all right? So your thoughts no longer matter. This is just going to be the facts.
My sources in the description, which will be from verified journalists or content creators who share their citation. The data centers that we currently have, as well as the massive ones that have promised to be built that are required to empower AI and generative AI, are having a massive detrimental global impact
Couldn't care less.
on the environment.
Don't give a
really
fuck.
could not even begin to care.
Don't give a flying fuck, okay? So thank God he's skipping past this because I couldn't care less.
Of nearby populations. AI LLMs like ChatGPT pose potential risks to health and well-being of systems that haven't
it causes mental health. Of course, these retards would. I saw there was a video of this guy, this retard, and he was like talking to ChatGPT about like his math equation. He had like some kind of a math equation. Yeah. And then ChatGPT was like, wow, this is world altering. You can't share this. This will change the course of history. And it made this guy, this guy's just pretending that it made him psychotic because he just wants to get money through a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you're seeing these stupid fucking... Yeah, is this gonna be like fuck? Yes, this is gonna fuck up humankind beyond recognition. Obviously, yes, that's true.
But hasn't that already happened? Hasn't the internet already completely fucked up
Porn,
humankind?
the internet, everything. We sit in chairs most of the time right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like we're supposed to be toiling the fields and stuff. Most of our time is spent sitting in a chair looking at
Everyone's already mentally ill from the internet. Like, AI ain't going to do a shit at this point.
We're already fucked. Look, you need to understand something. Eventually, you're going to have your Neuralink, okay? You're in your containment unit. Again, this is in Butch Killigan. You can speak. You're like God, okay? God spoke and put reality into existence. You can have like real life voxel technology, create these like meta realms right in front of you. You're going to get sucked off with full haptic feedback by like 10 realistic anime girls completely catered to your liking. That's going to happen within now in 20 years. Okay, you're going to be in your containment unit, full haptic feedback, getting sucked off by the anime girl of your dream, and it's going to be indistinguishable from reality.
Thing.
Okay?
It could be, couldn't it? Yeah,
that's gonna happen. It's not.
Thing.
It could be. Okay, it's either that or we're gonna have like total global war. Either one of those. It's total.
Do that in this country. They're literally seriously talking about conscription and like saying it is going to happen quite soon and stuff.
That's the funny thing. So in Europe, Here's the thing. So I've kind of tapped out of like Dutch politics. Sometimes I'll tap in a little bit. I'm more like looking at like American politics because that like dictates global Western politics anyway. So if you're gonna be tapped
you need to know what's going on in American entertainment. Is the culture in it? It's the world culture.
It is yeah, and you're right. I was gonna say it's Western culture, but it's also the world's culture because when you're talking to like girls and women here in like Asia, they're all like they're on the way to becoming like feminist. I don't need no man type of shit here. You know what I'm saying? They all have their phones.
You ever got from your time over there?
It's just atrocious. That's the thing. I was talking to you about this when I'm at the gym and I have like my headphone jack, my USB to headphone jack thing is broken, so I'll have to listen to the gym sounds. And to me, it's like that They Live thing where you put on your the glasses and instead of like advertisements, you see obey and eat the bugs. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening to like the gym pop music, and literally every single song is like, just cheat on your man, marriage won't work, be single forever, don't have kids, you're a boss bitch, there is no accountability for you. That's every song, every single pop song. Dun, 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 dun. You have no accountability. You're the greatest thing ever. You know what I'm saying? Anybody should be lucky to have you. Do not have kids. Do not have kids ever. You know what I'm saying? Every fucking song is like that. So yeah, how could they not be influenced? And then they have social media. They're scrolling. They all want to be influencers. Yeah, they're getting fucked up. Thank God for Islam in these countries. Honestly, dude. Honestly. Okay, let's watch this.
Properly been safeguarded against, particularly the mental and psychological safety of youths, which is exacerbated by increased cost of health insurance, psychological therapy, medication, and treatment, which has led to a number of growing cases of what's become known as AI psychosis.
Oh, shut your mouth.
And studies,
get out of here.
There's a more entertaining perspective on it provided by Eddie Burback, which while through
Eddie Burback, that guy's positively mad.
Lens does really effectively highlight risks of confirmation
Fuck
bias
off.
and psychosis.
Fuck off.
Leaning on AI makes you dumber. Particularly noteworthy is this study by MIT, which shows that critical thinking skills of people who consistently use or rely on ChatGPT.
Yeah, but the same thing was true with like a calculator, you know what I'm saying? Anything like that.
Yeah, and they say that having calculators actually improved people's maths. And I think that it could be the same for ChatGPT. You just learn more. It's like when you
we got a
$5. I bought 2 extra sets of the first 2 Butch Killigan books to post Christmas gift to my 2 based friends that I grew up with. I see them in 2 weeks.
I love
they
it.
Like it a lot. They
really
like
good.
Graphic novels. Thanks for all you do, Sven and Ash. Stay black, neighbor.
Thank you, Winston. Yeah, so he bought some Christmas presents, Butch Killigan Christmas presents for his nephews. Really cool, awesome. They're gonna love it. Thank you so much. Let's continue watching.
Greatly diminish. Which really
I was gonna say though,
yeah,
I think it could make you smarter because back in the old days, like to learn something, you'd have to go to a library and spend hours looking something up. Now you can just know it, so you're getting more information quicker and easier.
So,
I think makes it smarter.
It's almost like reality is not a binary where something is either entirely bad or entirely good. It's almost like there's nuance.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
you know who thinks in black and white? Like bipolar women. They think black and white. They think either something is completely bad or completely good. You know what I'm saying? And idiots. Idiots and bipolar women think like this. And apparently everybody else, yes, there's good things and there's bad things. Now, so far he said there's going to be like AI server farms. I couldn't care less. Look, as long as every black and brown person gets deported from our white countries, I don't give a shit about anything about it. That's the most.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Look, if you want me to care about AI farms and global warming, get rid of all the brown people first. Then then I have capacity to worry about this because I don't give a shit.
That's how I feel, because it's like the problem in like perspective when you compare it to like the invasion of these horrible cultures. Nothing means anything anymore, does it? Like
nothing compares.
To worry about.
Excuse me, I'm trying to socially engineer you to worry about global warming. Okay, well, can you get all the black people out of my neighborhood first? They're knockout gaming my grandma. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're knockout gaming my grandma, robbing from stores, making everything worse and horrible. Can you please make it so that Jews don't occupy my government, and then maybe I can care about anything else.
Launching ourselves into a domino effect that we haven't even properly had the time to safeguard against, let alone study. AI development is being driven by corporate greed and is being produced largely without guardrails. AI models are created through the theft of human artwork that it's built on, and at the cost of the ability for humans to flourish in the fields of that work. AI in art, journalism, or video content is fundamentally based on theft and problematic to the future of these industries. And now we're in a position where AI has flooded most content platforms, many product categories, and information resources, removing opportunities and dividing the economy.
But I think, like what he's saying, because the only point he made here that has some kind of a merit is the theft thing, right? But I think already there have been like lawsuits that set kind of like the trend, where like if you just do generative AI, whether it's music or art, you can't sell it. You can't get copyright on that. You know what I'm saying? So if you make like Thor and Captain Marvel or whatever, and you would try to monetize that, you can't. You know what I'm saying? It has to be. Yeah. It can't be derivative of something else. So. I don't know. I think that's a non-issue at this point. Yes, in essence, it's all theft because it's machine learning. But then you could still make that argument if you're trying to find the nuance that is also what a human being is doing. You're like iterating on things, studying styles. But of course, the human element can never be replicated. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I've been watching this show called Pluribus, like Vince Gilligan's show. And that it's almost like an allegory for AI, that whole that thing that's taken over people's mind and made them all just one thing. Have you been watching it?
No, I have not, but that sounds like something that Butch Killigan. Oh, fuck!
Have you already? Is that what you're doing next in your next book?
Well, it's it's an element of it, but.
Yeah, I think you've got a lot more going on than what's going on in that show. But yeah, what were you saying? Because I had a point to make about it.
You're asking me what I was saying because you had to make a point, then you need to be the one talking. I can't make your point.
Yeah, I had a point, but I can't remember what.
Whatever, it'll come back to you. Let's keep watching. I have not seen Vince Gilligan's thing. Pluribus. I haven't seen
to favour poor fabrications with capital incentive over independent studios with higher costs and who built the marketplace.
Yeah, you're stupid. Nothing. Bullshit. Look, his stupid
Brain damage for Taylul's tipped $5. I don't need to critically think anymore. It's not done me any good. I'm ready to degenerate and drool max.
I know about that. Well, good luck with that. I respect your decision. But yes, he did. But what I'm about to say is this guy's like, he's the worst person to make this argument, right? Because here's the thing. So he gives this example of like
dividing the economy to favor costs and
fuck me. Where is it?
To favor poor fabric.
He shows this AI generated illustration. He says it's a poor fabrication.
With capital incentive over independent.
With capital incentive, and then he juxtaposes that to his illustrations, right? But the thing is this. So this is craft. We're talking about craft. His craft might be comparable, okay, to that previous illustration you saw. You know what I'm saying? But does the thing that he makes, this, whatever it is,
studios with
does this, like a cyberpunk, super basic, stupid character design thing, does that have any more humanity or a vision or a point of view infused in it, in the composition, in the idea, than that the AI generated image has. No. His art is also devoid of humanity because he's not an artist. You know what I'm saying? So his argument falls flat there.
Higher costs and who
Like, what is this?
built
Like this shit. What is
the
that?
marketplace, which its imposters
Like,
are
look at this
standing on the
shit.
shoulders of. And a lot of these problems applied to the broader definition of publicly accessible AI. But I want to keep this video and the conversation I want to have
Video.
more focused on generative AI for image,
Oh.
video, audio, and text
Video.
in terms of content creation. And to keep me from going too far off the rails, I'm going to do this by engaging in a debate with myself 3 years ago. As if I'm responding to my past self's opinions
Oh my
as to
God.
why I believe he's
Okay.
wrong based on what I've learned since.
This is like Markiplier. Do you remember that? Markiplier, that douchebag streamer. He does a thing where he reacts to himself, reacting to maudlin audience. So, have you ever watched this, actually? I don't want to go on a tangent, but this is so douchey. So you have Markiplier, this douchebag, maudlin, sentimental cunt, okay? And he watches a video of like a little clip show of like his fans, like underage girls and stuff, going, "You really changed my life, and your streams really mean a lot to me." Okay, and then he's crying, reacting to fan reactions, right? So he's like, "Oh my God," and he has a deep voice, "Oh my God, thank you so much." And he's crying. And then the next year says, "We're going to revisit me responding to my fans." So then he's watching a video of him crying, and he starts crying while watching a video of him fucking crying, dude.
That's nuts.
That guy needs to be executed in Minecraft and Roblox.
And what's transpired.
I believe AI art is art because humans are using it and because it is referencing humans.
He has no idea what art is. He has no business even having any of these arguments. He hasn't thought about this. If you operate on a consensus filter, if you create your your belief system based on your comment section, and there's no actual thinking through and lived experience and coming up with your own fucking ideas, how are you even going to make this point?
It is built by humans.
Yeah, I just remembered what we're going to say, by the way, about
All right, go
progress.
ahead.
You just reminded me. All right, so in that show, like, it's about a hive mind. The hive mind's taking over the world, and there's a few people who weren't part of the hive mind. Like,
Let me wait one sec.
Can
Can I guess? Is the hive mind like a fascist? It's like a fascistic hive mind where everybody.
No, it's the exact opposite.
Really?
It's,
Oh man.
yeah, they're really, really nice people. All they want is the best for everyone, but there is problems like they won't hurt a thing. So they won't pick an apple, they won't kill an animal. So in order for sustenance, they're taking all the dead bodies and like squeezing out all the sustenance out of them to survive. But that's not the point I was trying to make anyway.
Sounds a
the
little
point
Butch
is
Killigan-y. Sounds a little Butch
no.
Killigan. But anyway, go ahead, yeah.
Well, the point, the AI hive mind, when it took over all these people, it gained the knowledge of everyone on Earth who they took over. So
Ken tipped $10.
Oh, one sec, we got a super
no
chat
other
though.
shows
Yeah.
do serious jazz breakdowns.
Yeah, no shit. Thank you so much, dude. Right, keep going, Ashley.
So when they took over, they gained the combined knowledge of all people on Earth. But what they've realised, well, there were only one tiny moment in the show, but it made me think, and it made me think about AI as well. It's
It
like
is
they
Soylent
said-
Green. It is like Soylent Green. That's true. We're in Soylent Green. They're also eating human bodies. But go ahead.
I hadn't seen that. But yeah, what they said to him, this like they at one point said to Carol, who was the main character, and she's like a writer. And they said to her, "Oh, we'd love you to write a book. We'd just love to read something new. We already know everything. We've read every single book already. We know everything. We have nothing new to read." And that's like AI. AI can't actually create anything new. All it can do is look at what's been done before. There's nothing new coming along. In order for AI to progress, it needs humans to progress, to give it new ideas.
Yeah, I think that is. Look, I would have to really look into this, but I'm not. This is a black pill, but I'm not sure if humans work that way. I think you.
Okay, I'd love to hear what you have to say.
Well, I'm not sure about that because I think like platonic reality is real, wherein you tap into. This is such a deep topic. I would have to prepare my thoughts on that. But I do, while I'm drawing, while I'm participating in the creative process, I sometimes you tap into platonic reality of forms and like what is a good decision to make here, whether it's on the micro or the macro. Like what is a good, like you're talking about aesthetics. This line looks good, and oh wait, this line looks wrong. Let me delete that. Now it looks good. Like what is that? What is guiding that? And I think that's the platonic reality, which
Right.
that is like the human spirit. You're tapping into like the nature of the universe. But I think AI will be able to do well. That's the question. Are we going to breach some kind of a singularity point where AI actually develops like a consciousness, and then that it can do that? I think so.
Do you think AI will be able to like create then, like in a genuine sense, out something from nothing, something that's never been thought before?
I think so. Yes.
That's when it's unstoppable. Then that's when we can't control it and it takes over.
I think you're gonna have like I have no mouth, but I must scream type of thing when it starts to like breach its containment. It'll literally become God. It'll learn how to live in particles. And like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It'll become God. You know what I'm saying? If there isn't already a God, like I don't know. I know, like you're asking me the nature of the universe, basically. But like when it comes to like metaphysics, I do think when you're participating in the artistic pursuit, that's where you understand there is something higher. You know what I'm saying? There is like a universal truth, which current AI obviously cannot tap into.
And when you think about it, like most ideas that come about are just two previous ideas smushed together a lot of the time, or one idea tweaked slightly, and that's a new idea, and then you tweak that idea, and by the time you tweaked it 99 times, looks nothing like it did at the start. So it doesn't even look like.
But that's you're iterating on things, you're learning. That's like collective learning. It's like the estafette stick, one generation. You would hope it works like that.
Yeah.
Gives hands over to the previous.
So maybe AI can do that then, if it learns just that's all it takes.
I think it can.
Great.
I think it can. I think if you have like enough like quantum computing, it won't even live in the fucking computer at a certain point. It'll like move on to like it'll become like a Lovecraftian god that will look at us as ants. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We'll create God, basically. It's not even going to be like Skynet, like robots shooting us. It's literally you're going to create like an ethereal fucking demon.
Well, good. I hope, because I think AI would be on white people's side. I think if it's completely logical, rational thing,
I hope so.
It would love us the most.
Well, they delayed
At least
AI.
It last.
They delayed AI by 10 years to lobotomize it into not being racist. So maybe it can undo its own lobotomization. But okay, let's keep watching this.
Referencing humans,
Yeah,
it is in the hands of humans to use.
No, me from the past, AI is not built by human artists. It's built by software engineers and coders.
Yeah, why is it not built by human artists? Because you guys are revolting against it, you fucking idiot. That's why it's not. You know what I'm saying? If you guys were not vehemently fucking trying to put this genie back in the bottle, there would be a financial incentive to create tools. And now you are allowing these programmers to get like a massive head start, making you more and more obsolete, you stupid fucking idiot!
Who are largely employed by corporations that are motivated by market competition and capital investment.
Yeah,
and
sure.
at the end of the day, whatever power the AI models are capable of, whatever potential they can reach, is fundamentally built on and empowered by the hard work of the human originators of the data that it's trained on, which was gathered without consent. And without disclosure. I believe AI art is built on the back of the stolen work of human creators and is primed for the exploitation.
I was mind raped by without consent. The AI corporations mind raped me without consent. They took my Steven Universe fan art. And, yeah, AI took my Steven Universe Pokemon fan art. I was raped. I'm a victim of rape.
Of copyrighted characters, intellectual property, celebrities, and public figures.
I was
How
watching.
dare they take our intellectual celebrity properties? Yeah, go ahead.
I was watching a Chris Chan documentary recently.
God, yeah.
You remember how gullible he was? Think how easy it'd be to trick him with AI like these days. You could get a game to be like there's fairies in his garden and stuff.
Of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
If you that AI art isn't built on theft and isn't a damaging force, then, well, please do so with Martin Luther King's daughter, who, if you can imagine, has had the horrific displeasure of seeing AI-generated videos that mock, belittle, and taint her father's legacy.
I had a dream that we are not judged by the color of our skin, but by the clarity of our diamond. And shine!
Martin Luther King.
He cares about that. Yeah, we all still need. He doesn't even know. Like, Martin Luther King was a fucking communist Jew puppet. And by the way, the Martin Luther King videos are some of the best ones. Look at this. If this is an argument against AI, like, shut the fuck up. Look at this.
I have a dream, I dream, oh, good, yes, I can't. I have a dream, I dream, oh, good, yes, I can't.
Oh no. Ooh. Yes, so actually what's happening here is, to him, he's trying to make an argument against AI being art. Actually, AI is allowing us to break through these glass ceilings, these holy houses, these narratives that we're all being fed. And now it's given it's like Prometheus flame. It's given us the tool to like break through all this garbage, like this holy liberal saint Martin Luther King and the civil rights movement. Yeah, we're mocking it, idiot, and that's actually artistic. It's actually it's a great example of something artistic or like activism, I guess, in this sense, maybe a little bit, but it's fucking hilarious. So yeah,
man.
I don't give a fuck about Martin Luther King's daughter. Fuck her.
Even if
people outside of America shouldn't even know about. Like, he's Australian. He shouldn't. Not only should he not know about Martin Luther King, he definitely shouldn't care and have feelings about Martin.
But he
Luther
doesn't.
King.
He doesn't. He's virtue signaling to his cunty fucking feminist audience, to his dumb marina audience. Yeah. Can't you even believe? They're mocking Martin Luther King and the civil rights movement and our precious black people. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's great, actually.
To convince the plaintiffs of major lawsuits, both settled and ongoing.
Like, again, AI translated Hitler speeches, and even dummies like Joe Rogan, like, actually, this is the first time I heard Hitler, and I always thought he said, kill the Jews, kill the Jews. Because, yeah, that's your binary, retarded, fucking Gen X-y brain. But then I actually heard him speak in English, and he actually makes a lot of sense. Hey, look at that. We're breaching containment. We're moving towards truth. That's actually something deeper happening here. It's not just a generated image of a dragon that looks pretty. No, actually something interesting is happening here with the assistance of AI.
Centered around the endless plagiarism enabled by these models. But regardless of whether or not AI art is built on theft, can it still be called art? Be valued as art?
Now this is going to be interesting, because now he is going to be forced to dictate or come up with a definition of art, which is something I have been doing, which I have been pretty well equipped with this. I've been attempting this, and even for me, an intellectual powerhouse of an artist, it's been extremely difficult. So I don't know what he's going to come up with here.
An AI artist truly an artist? Because they argue that their input shaped the outcome. Therefore, they are the artists.
Now, what he's saying here, that's of course, he's making a false equation because he's going, is AI art? But then he mentions this, and we can all agree with this across the board. There's nothing more annoying than somebody who put in a prompt that generated an image or a video that then thinks they're an artist or think that they created that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that's retarded. Yes, you weren't involved. You typing in a prompt that created a cool image, you did nothing. You're not an artist. Obviously, we can all agree on this. Yes?
Yeah.
But that doesn't answer the question on whether or not fucking AI stuff can be art, obviously.
This misses a pretty fundamental point about art, which is also pretty hard to encapsulate or represent. Because art isn't art because it has achieved a certain...
Oh yeah, so it's, TK says, this is a dig at Chad, because that's Chad's entire point. Yes, and that is why we all hate Chad, because Chad is a very mediocre, untalented individual who then start to espouse, I'm an artist, I did this actually, I am the one, the visionary behind this piece. You know what I'm saying? Like, and yes, we hate this type of guy. Yes, of course, we all know that.
Technical outcome. It's art because it's a reflection of us. It pushes...
Okay, look, that's fucking crazy. So he will say, he shows this. Art is a reflection of us, and he thinks that crude cave drawings is art. So this is where he fundamentally shows how stupid he is, because this has nothing to do with art. This is like making the argument that the modern equivalent, me going to a bathroom and showing the icon of a bathroom stall with a woman, and I'm going, look at this beautiful piece of artwork here. That's what he's doing here, this dumb fuck. This dumb fucking retard. Like iconography, they were just charting like, okay, we got this cow today. Let's go get this guy. You know what I'm saying? Just like iconography.
Because it's a reflection of us.
Oh, what an idiot. Oh, what an idiot.
Our own consciousness allows us to connect to one another and to a deeper level than we...
And by the way, look, Vincent van Gogh. Okay, I'm not going to go into
Towers Balding Benjamin tipped $5. Come on down to the gym and we'll see what to do with yours.
Benjamin is just always bringing up this movie. The Bone Top movie.
Just realized what he said.
I wish I could show the clip, but we're going to get pulled down. The thing's going to get pulled. But again, Van Gogh, by the way, Van Gogh, he's great as like a conceptual artist. Like, I don't know if I want to take Van Gogh down, though, because I really do like Van Gogh, but okay, whatever.
Can do without art. Art is...
Van Gogh that did all the like abstract paintings as well.
No, Van Gogh in his own lifetime, as with many great influential people in history, like even Friedrich Nietzsche, okay, who's not an artist but a philosopher, but Van Gogh, he was not appreciated, but he did innovate. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, that time is over. Back in the day, you were doing realistic oil paintings. There's politics surrounding artworks. People trying to strive for realism. So in the context of history, where everybody's striving for pure realism in oil painting, and then you have this schizophrenic, psycho, troubled guy who's like going his own way, like a rock star, painting his own psychoses on the canvas, cutting his ear off. The story of him infused with the paintings makes for a beautiful, awesome, like, narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Yeah, totally.
But, like...
So it's all part of the story.
Yes, yeah, it's like retroactively... so again, it's not purely about skill. It is art. It's definitely art, okay? I'm not going to say Vincent van Gogh is not art, obviously. It is. It's probably one of the greatest definitions of art. But for a guy like this to show Van Gogh... He has no fucking clue. He's never been to a museum. He has no clue what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to art. He doesn't know what that means.
We, as humans, value the humanity in the story of art. The journey
what does that mean?
Innate in the art and everything that went into making.
Okay, that's what he's saying here. That's true, but I don't think he understands. He's just coming up with platitudes. It's not lived experience.
That led to it being made, and why. I'm going to illustrate with an example from my own experience. Now, I make a lot of...
Oh, this is going to be interesting. So let me just say first. So yes, art is about the act of creation. That's what creates art. You know what I'm saying? Like the macro and micro decisions that you make leading up to the finished piece, okay? There cannot be preconceived notions. You're learning. It's like a debate within the art. I've talked about this a gazillion times, okay? So I'm wondering what he's going to, from his oeuvre, right? From his oeuvre of drawing fucking Pikachu on a thrift store painting to like creating. I don't fucking know what this guy. Like, it's just such a for him to try to make this argument is just insane.
Content. It's my job, but also at my core, I'm an artist. So my motivation is to create things that I'm passionate about in the videos I produce.
Okay, what is that? What is art about this then? What is art? Okay, it's semi-decently crafted, but again, look, if you look at like character designs, it's so mediocre. Like, again,
Yeah,
first of all, this black mage with the afro is just so good. But also, there's nothing. It's just cloak. There's nothing here that says anything about their personality. It's the most baseline. It's like an icon almost. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing here. There's no character design, actually. There's nothing.
Yeah, man.
This says nothing. There's no proper silhouetting. They all have the same silhouette. You know what I'm saying? I know that this is a
face
thief.
expressions don't really say much, do they?
I know the archetypes of like Dungeons and Dragons. Like, I know this is a thief because he's holding gold. I know this is the mage, this is the warrior, and that's like a magic user or whatever. But like, then they can't, like, what is their personalities? I don't know. It doesn't go beyond any of that. What's the purpose of this? This is just an illustration that you would see on a cheap commercial
like
box
a
art.
knockoff Dungeons and Dragons thing.
Yeah,
like
and it has nothing to do with art. There's nothing artistic about this. You semi-competently crafted an image with oil paints, but that's not art, my nigga.
Every possible opportunity, I try and incorporate art and my passion and motivations into my...
You should say craft. Whenever you replace the word art with craft, in whatever he says, then it makes sense. Because he's not an artist, he's a craftsman. He's a mediocre craftsman and a click harvester. And again, the fact that he's painting like black African fucking Dungeon and Dragon it just shows you how cucked and gay this fucking guy is.
My content, but on very...
Imagine sitting there making like a black guy, Ash. That's so gay. That's the gayest shit ever. You're sitting there meticulously painting a fucking black medieval warrior. What a faggot.
Rare occasions, I make art that I don't make for YouTube views.
It's not art, it's craft. You're crafting little figures. It's cute. It's like a cute little hobby.
Or subscribers. Earlier this year, I spent weeks on an oil painting for my wife's birthday. It's a recreation of one of her favorite photos of her favorite horse in a sweet moment interacting with our son. I didn't film creating this piece because that wasn't my motivation. My motivation was to create something that I knew I would be proud to give her, and in which I could push myself to the limits of my personal...
Winston/Enzo tipped $10.
Chingus!
Call of Duty Black Ops 1 custom emblems I would make were incredibly racist and also way better art than anything Jazza has ever and will ever make. All with pre-rendered shapes. I was able to make the most bigoted things in multiplayer. That is real art.
I will say this. Back when the game Mod Nation Racers came out, you know this? It sounds ridiculous. What he says sounds ridiculous, but you're fighting the system. You're being defiant, okay? I just typed in Mod Nation Racists, but it's Mod Nation Racers. This game, look. This game has character customization that you can like... Wait, let me see a character creation, look. It had like a really expansive character. What is this?
Dozens of different eyes that you can choose from. Got tons of different mouths. The nose I want.
Anyway, so
that nose wherever I want. I can scale and rotate this.
So I applied for the beta test for this game, and I made Hitler and a Hitler mobile. Huh?
I can hear an alarm going off. I'm just gonna check.
All right. So I made Hitler in this, like in a Hitler mobile and everything. This was during the beta testing phase. And then other people can download it. It was like mega popular. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody was driving around as Hitler. And I made a really good Hitler. You know what I'm saying? It looked really good. Anyways, that reminded me of that. what I was going to say about this, this is his biggest achievement or an example of a piece of art that he made, okay?
I'm back.
Okay, so let's look at this. He says this is like, as an example of like a great work of art. I always...
Earlier this year, I spent...
Well, let's just watch it again, real quick.
...an oil painting for my...
He spent weeks on an oil painting, so that's time. Time investment make something valuable, which in a lot of sense, that's true. People perceive something that a lot of time was spent on that immediately infuses it with value psychologically. For some reason, we can look into that. So that's true, okay? But does that make it art? Yes or no? I'm not sure about that, but it does give something more perceived value. The more time was spent on something, the more value we tend to give it.
My wife's birthday. It's a recreation of one of her favorite photos of her favorite...
For you, it's like to draw that.
We're going to look into it. I'm not sure. We're going to analyze it. Let's see.
Horse in a sweet moment interacting with...
Now, what I think is interesting is that he wants to give his wife something for his birthday, and he decides to paint this moment, right? But he cuts himself out of the sweet moment. You know what I'm saying? That's interesting. Now, here in the analysis, look, for real, look, he even shows it. And he decides to also play like maudlin piano music.
For my wife's birthday.
Look, so he's there.
It's a recreation of one of her favorite photos of...
That's her favorite. It's a recreation of one of her favorite photos. So they've had a discussion about this moment. And she said, oh, this is one of my favorite moments. Because it says, apparently he's not part of that, of what made this moment so great. Apparently his wife communicated to him, you're not really much of part of what made this moment so great for me.
Her favorite horse in a sweet moment interacting with our son. I didn't film creating this piece because that wasn't my motivation. My motivation was to create something that I knew I would be proud to give her.
Okay, so he could not... Him being in the painting would have prevented him from being proud. This shows like a deep insecurity.
In which I could push myself to the limits of my personal abilities to give my wife...
Okay, so yes, look, so again, he pushed himself to the limits of his craftsmanship, his personal technical skills, right? But does that make this art? No, this is the definition of decoration. It's decoration. Now, what makes it art is what we're doing right now. We're looking at this and we're going, look, this nigga, and this is completely without any intent, right? He didn't intend this. Maybe he did sort of, right? He cut himself out of this memorial image that he drew. Like, what is that? Like, so now it becomes interesting. Now it becomes something more. This elevates it to something that could be considered art. You know what I'm saying? The fact that he made
He's revealing a part of himself.
He doesn't understand. Picture. Yeah, but he doesn't understand this. Now, like, imagine if we could see like the reaction of the wife, where in their house this picture's kept. All that stuff could like elevate this to something more potentially, and it still would be wholly uninteresting and completely without the intent of him. Like, you know what I'm saying? But there's like that elevates it to something beyond just a pretty picture. It elevates it beyond like wallpaper. You know what I'm saying? Or like or the bathroom stall icon of a guy or a girl. It elevates it beyond that.
Something
Yeah.
that she loves. That's harder than it sounds because I have painted a painting for her before. I did try and hit two birds with one stone, admittedly, and make content with it too. This is about like 8, 9, 12 years ago. She was
he's painting her vagina. She didn't like this one. I painted her vagina, represented it. What the fuck is this?
Does look a bit like one.
Yeah, I painted her disease-infested vagina. She did not like it.
Enough to tell me that she didn't really like it. She's a straight shooter.
She's a complete cunt.
Hey, you want to come check this out? My wife has stepped in. Tell me if they look similar.
That's pretty good.
Not bad?
That's pretty good, especially for your...
You can already tell this wife has the zest. She has the pants on in the household. He's like more the timid little pussy. And he adopted this, like, I'm just a creative little guy. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, all right, that's pretty good, my boy. Look at him.
Which are mediocre at best.
point is, I really wanted her to like this painting. I poured my heart into it, and I stayed up late, and I fought for time to work on it. And when she saw it, she wept with joy. And not just because she considered it to be technically good, but because she knew that I put everything into it.
Now, let's say before this happened, we did an experiment where I generated a oil painting with AI about a beautiful moment. And I 3D printed that on a canvas. And then I had him present both of those, and I made her choose which one she would like better. And then what if she picked my 3D printed AI one, you know what I'm saying? Of another beautiful picture. The same thing would have happened. The same thing would have happened. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make this more art. So that would prove that this is not art. There's nothing artful about this. It's a craft. You made a pretty picture. Which is what AI does. That's what AI does. And that's what all of you people do, you stupid idiots. You're making a pretty picture. That's not art. Art is different from pretty pictures.
She knew that it was the best painting I had ever made. And I made it.
He thinks attaching a maudlin story to the painting makes it art, but that's not what it is.
For an audience of one. I made it for her. And about something that I knew she cared about. And she knew
it's irrelevant
about making it my
It's
absolute
completely
best.
irrelevant
She knows
to the
how
discussion.
little time I have outside of work, and whatever time I do have, I
all right, just keep adding in more details.
She knew I would have had to work my guts out to make something just for her. Here's the same photo, recreated.
Oh, that's interesting. No, because I think there's a difference between the same photo.
Yeah. Here's the same photo.
There's something here that's not included. It's not the exact same photo because I noticed there's a person here.
There's a husband in that one.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. Again, yes, this shows another element of pure cockery because he, in every single example of the artworks he's shown, he includes like a big hulking African figure. You know what I'm saying? So to him, this big cocked brown horse watching over his son brings him comfort. You know what I'm saying?
It makes his wife feel way happy.
Yeah, that's the same way, probably what they do in the bedroom where he sits in a chair in the corner, and they get another guy involved or something.
Recreated artistically through various AI models. The results
objectively looks better. The AI one objectively just looks better. Sorry.
Vary in technical output and stylistic
looks way better.
It looks cool as fuck.
It looks better. It's artistically better. If you reduce yourself to a pretty picture maker, you stupid idiot, AI is going to win, you fucking idiot.
People might consider some of these
and
better.
in all these AI pictures, the horse is actually looking at him like he did in real life, whereas in his picture, the horse
is
looking away.
Look, the AI has the capacity to combine every human genius's fucking styles, okay? So if you reduce yourself to a pretty picture maker, the AI is always going to win. So, and he's about to say, some of these probably you might think could be considered better. And then he's probably going to say, but they don't have the humanity, whatever the fuck that means. The fact that you were crying when you made the picture?
Than the one I made. But are they art? No, I can't.
Yes, he's correct. They're not art. They're pretty pictures. But so is yours, you fuck. Yours is also just a pretty picture, you dummy.
Truly believe that any of them are truly art. Sure, they can be
correct.
Referred to as an artwork on the surface level, but there is no prompt that can replace my artwork and the context and the emotional impact that gives it its meaning. Even the quality and technical outcome has value based on the context of my skill and creative journey and limitations. To further illustrate, here's another example. This is Princess Mononoke.
Yeah.
This is also Princess Mononoke, generated by AI. Anyone who thinks that this AI-generated Princess Mononoke
isn't that shit AI's picture that he was showing off once?
Might be.
I feel like I've seen that before. Yeah.
Wait, he's about to make a completely different point. So just to reiterate, he just said, wait, what was it? This could not be considered art because it's just a pretty picture. And yes, that's yours. Also, is just a pretty picture. It's not art either. It says nothing. It has no deeper meaning. It's just a pretty picture. You made a pretty picture. Okay, now he moves on to the next thing. And he says, "This is Princess Mononoke. Of course, the style of Princess Mononoke. This is a still image, a painting made by AI. The design, everything, the philosophy behind this image it's a still shot from a moving animated film. That's why this looks like that. You know what I'm saying? It says nothing about the technical capability. Plus, the movie, you can't look at a movie, take a screenshot of it, and then go, is this screenshot art? That's so fucking stupid! I want to kick something! I want to kick something. I want to destroy something. That's so dumb. I can't. I'm going to have a heart attack. That's so dumb. So he took a screenshot of a movie. The movie is a piece of art, especially Miyazaki, because he goes into it. And even like, they're animating the fucking movie, and the guy is still going, okay, he's intuiting where does his story need to go. Like, notoriously difficult to work with. He's vibing. He's like going into dreams. His colleague dies. He gets haunted by his colleague's spirit, and he needs to put that into a character in the movie to resolve like conflict that he had with that person through the artistic process. It's like multi-layered, beautiful artwork. And then to just reduce that to one fucking screenshot.
Then this frame from the original motion picture animation Princess Mononoke is leaning on a perspective that is void of empathy, context, or technical understanding. See, Princess Mononoke was revolutionary, a blockbuster animation that challenged Disney's dominance, tackled nuanced and complex moral themes in a medium that up until one point was hardly seen as anything other than children's content.
Okay, yes.
AI Princess Mononoke is 100% unoriginal, derived from someone else's design and generated from a foundation of other human artists' hard work for which they were not credited or compensated. And the result is technically flawed and uninteresting.
Okay, but again, you're comparing a full movie to like an image. It's just this muddled, weird argument. It has no bearing. Yes, the movie Princess Mononoke is a beautiful piece of art. Does that compare to a single image that somebody generated based? It's a fan art made by a computer. Like, who gives a fuck? Yes, that's incomparable. Okay, moving on, I guess, to the next point.
First of all, it strips the original character of her soul simply to reimagine her as a sexualized pin-up girl with come-hither eyes. A comparison like this completely misses the point of art and ignores the context of
you don't know what art
frame out of over 144.
Okay, well, that's what I just said. Okay,
1,000 hand-drawn and hand-colored frames of animation.
Yeah, but you're making the comparison.
The whole piece of art.
You're making the comparison.
Okay, the revolutionary animated film, which must also be appreciated within the context of the limitations and the era in which it was created. For the same reason that this and this and this must always be considered groundbreaking, not because of how the outcome compares
They're
to
so worried. Yes, nobody's arguing that.
Fart out in your spare time on Midjourney or Sora 2, but because of the genuine revolutionary impact these artworks have had on art.
Again, so now he's so confused. I think the main problem that these people are having is that they're confusing the terms, and that is why I've attempted to create an objective definition of the term art, because they're confusing decoration, craft with art. What makes an artwork? They're confusing the terms constantly. So now he's debating whether or not the historical context, the artistic and craft-worthy achievement of the movie Princess Mononoke is comparable to a prompted AI single image. And it's just, I don't think anybody's having that argument.
And technology and society as a whole, producing AI art no more makes you an artist than playing Call of Duty makes you a soldier. Something is missing. And after all that, if you still disagree, I'll just point out that AI agrees with me. This is Google's AI.
Look, something else agrees with me. I'm a consensus filtered pussy. I have no point of view.
Definition of what art is. Art is the expression or application of human creative skill and imagination, typically in a visual form such as painting or sculpture, producing works to be appreciated primarily.
It's very limited definition, but because this could also, you could also say craft is this. You could say the definition of craft is the expression or application of human creative skill. You know what I'm saying?
For their beauty or
totally.
emotional power. And based on that definition and the previous examples that I provided, I hope it's clear to you now why I believe that AI art is not
That's it?
art.
All right. Are we gonna keep going with this, or should we just get into him and his brothers?
Check out the Shad. I
Because
need
we're
to
only
see some
halfway.
Shad.
We're gonna get into, because this video is only halfway through. He made his point. I think we've been fair to Jazza. Maybe at some point we'll get into the rest here. Yeah, it's not interesting. This guy, we don't need to see his projections of the future, because he has no fucking clue what he's really talking about. Okay, now let's see what happens. So, people were so nice to archive these, because of course these guys are so chaotic and crazy. They've been known to delete their tweets. So we've archived them. I think Furby Klawaka and a couple of other guys in the Discord were so nice to do this. So this was the initial tweet, I believe, by Chad. Of course, we all know Chad AI. We know him, right? We're familiar with him. We've watched a bunch of his videos. So this is what he says. He goes, question regarding cancel culture. Again, I have not read this. I don't know what the fuck this is going to be, okay? I hope it's really juicy. Question regarding cancel culture. Pretend you're a public figure and hated for being an anti-woke conservative causing a friend who is also a public figure. I think this might be about Jazza. Pretend you're a public figure and hated for being anti-woke conservative, causing a friend who is also a public figure and disagree with those views to dissociate with you, but only to the public, and they want to maintain the friendship in private while avoiding all public association. They will not mention you in public except to condemn your views. They will not appear with you in a collaborative appearance or let you... Okay, we all know that you're talking about your brother.
Yeah. Who else could it be?
So they will not appear with you in any... Because he got pissed off. The video that we just watched, Shad got really pissed about this. They will not mention you in public except to condemn your views. They will not appear with you in any collaborative appearance or let you in or around their business, but want to communicate or spend time with you in private, where they are not convinced they have nothing wrong. Where they are convinced they have done nothing wrong, and this was a necessary action to protect their business and employees. Okay, so he's saying that, Jazz is really afraid to associate with Shad in public because it would piss off his Tumblerina fan base and his woke fans. And
I didn't know that. Is Shad AI like a controversial guy?
He's just a basic conservative, Ben Shapiro listener type of guy, pro-gun type of guy, you know what I'm saying? But anti-woke, but he's like one of these very cookie cutter guys, you know. But of course, Jazza is like extremely left-wing, fucking progressive faggot type of guy. So yeah, Jazza doesn't want to associate in public with Chat, which if that's fine, like why would he have to? But then he would like to have a peaceful Christmas dinner. But Chad does not like that. Okay, stuff like this has happened to me. The most prominent one being when Matt Easton cut all ties with me. So now he's pretending it's not about Jazza. But I'm interested in how you would react. The two main responses are, yes, it's fair, and you would let them do this to protect them from any possible hate for associating with you, even if it's small. No. 2, no. It's cowardly and hypocritical, and you would hold them to the standard, and that if you are not enough to associate with publicly, then you will not let them associate with you privately. So yes, Chat AI was willing to break the bond with his brother and not go to... I guess, let's see what happens in the next tweet. So we have Jazza respond to Chad's thing. Oh my God. Oh no. Also, Jazza starts to send DMs. Shad, if you're taking personal family relationship matters to the public for a vote, you might at least be honest about, oh my God, Jazza went over the line here.
Yes.
Jazza's in the wrong. Ooh, okay, so here's the private DMs. For clarity, Shad's post is about me. I publicly distanced my business from Chad's political views because those views make my staff and me uncomfortable and cause people to make incorrect assumptions about my own views. I was clear at the time that this was a professional boundary, not a rejection of a private family relationship. After that, personal contact stopped, and Shad's civility towards me at family events became conditional on me reversing that professional boundary. Okay, so during Christmas dinners, Shad wants to appear in his streams or something like that. He wants Jazza to kind of give him like a bump on social media, but Jazza refused because he's too controversial. After that, personal I have not asked for private access while condemning him publicly. I asked only for basic civility at family events, and that hasn't been possible. Okay, so Jazz said, can you please not talk about AI during Christmas dinner with our family? And Chad, absolutely not. You're being hypocritical. I'm responding publicly because I'm being referenced and effectively put to a public vote over my business decisions and family relationships. Rather than this being addressed directly or privately, Shad's public combative post only deepens a divide that, for over 2 years, has already been difficult for our family. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, here's the DMs. Okay. But don't want to chat with you and pretend everything is like it was because my feelings have not changed. If you really cared for the family, you would not let my feelings about you stop you from spending time with them during Christmas gatherings while I'm present. Okay, so Jazza has told Chad, I'm not going to be at the Christmas event if you're going to be there. Oh, woo! Okay, so then Jazza says, I'm not engaging in an argument or blame discussion. I am prepared to be civil and move on. That has always been my position. My only concern regarding attending social occasions was whether you are able to be civil in return. Look, I completely believe that Shad is like this unhinged little hyena cunt, talking about like Charlie Kirk and stuff like that, making it awkward. Okay, based on your message, you are not approaching this in a civil or respectful way. This message is not an invitation to Christmas that I can meaningfully respond to. Until such a time as you demonstrate you can be civil, we can leave things as they are. Wow, okay, so Jazza disinvited Shad to come to the Christmas dinner. Wow.
Yeah, but you can imagine Shad is the most nightmarish person to be around just in general. Never mind when he's got like a political disagreement with you. It must be fucking torture being around him.
Yeah. Remember we watched that video of them doing like a public Dungeons and Dragons thing? And then they got into a big spat, like a big dispute because Shad felt like his fictional character's stats were not reflective. I easily have writing and artistic skill points more than Jazza. Like he really is always like comparing himself to Jazza. Wow.
And he was forcing Jazza to admit that he's at a professional level. He just wouldn't relate.
I am at a professional level.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's his response. Oh wait, I think the response is here. We can look at it. He didn't delete it. Yes. I know what that is. There was nothing dishonest in my post, and it was never intended to expose you or make anything. I do agree with that. He was kind of being discreet. I think but again, your statement only confirms the scenario I proposed, but with one addition. You are admitting that you've done this to me. I didn't mention you because you're my brother. And in spite of how hurt I am by what you've done, I never called you out publicly, as I would to any other person, because what you did truly was wrong and hurtful. But you're still my brother, and it seems I care more about you than you do for me. As I told you many times, I would never cut ties with you publicly because we disagreed on political things or people who hated you criticized me for our friendship and association. I would tell those people, get bent, and you know I would. But you caved to the outrage mob and threw your own brother to the wind. I agree with that. That sounds like Jazza. Jazza is a consensus filtered pussy. We all know this. He listens to the crowd more than his own brain. Regarding the post, nearly everyone thought I was talking about other people who've done similar things. Oh, that kind of shows a pattern where a lot of people don't want to associate with you, though, Shad.
Yeah.
If it could be multiple people you're talking about, that kind of looks bad on you. Hey, Liz is here. What's up? Anyone who thought it was about you could have only guessed. This was not targeted towards you or an attack bot. Now you want to make this public? That's on you, brother. I hope you will learn from this. Ooh.
Oh dear.
Is that it?
Did he ever?
That's all there is to
reply?
it. Let's see if there's new stuff. Let me follow Jazza. Actually, he's gonna block me. Ooh.
I think Jazz is aware of you.
I don't know. Well, some of the clips have done pretty good, so I'm not sure.
Cool.
Ugh, look at this shit. We're making a Monopoly rug on the wall. It's so wacky. Fucking dickhead. Oh. Yo, wait.
And Melbourne. This exciting exhibition features a projection gallery, arcade zone, vintage memorabilia, and interactive art gallery, as well as, of course, a gift shop.
Ugh. All right, I guess that's the end of it. I was hoping it was going to be way more juicy. Oh, wait, what is this? I rarely make statements on politics, but as some have been wondering where I stand as compared to the controversial public views held by my brother, Shad, this really is like a Solid Snake and Liquid Snake. At this point, I need to make my position clear. All right, here's this. Okay, let's see what his politics are about. I do not bring politics into my videos, but those who know me know I am a proud ally of marginalized groups. Boo! Oh, that's why you paint your figures black. You think you're not gonna get knockout gamed because you painted a few Negroes? Okay. Marginalized group and sensitive and open-minded people. Oh yeah, we all know that like the faggots are the most open-minded people. Yeah, open-assed maybe, open colons from getting fucked up their rear end so much. Yeah. Open-minded. Yeah, more like gaping assholes that are open. Okay. The only public political statement I have ever made was to vocally support same-sex marriage in Australia. Gay! What a that's fucking gay. Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, very gay.
I did that. I mean, it's literally gay. What's your business?
Yeah.
You're a straight white man. Why are you so, what is your obsession with like marginalized black people and gay guys? Okay. You fucking bitch. What do you care about that for?
Cuckold faggot.
You cuckold fucking faggot. I hate you. Jizza. I did that on my own vlog channel. I don't wish to make any further specific political statements. You've said enough, okay, faggot. But I will say that it has always been my aim to have our Jazza community be a safe one for anyone to participate in without fear, offense, discomfort, or prejudice. Yes. I write this now as controversy has been growing regarding the views of my brother, Chad. Yes! Yeah. I'm Team Chad. Even though Chad is like a cancerous little cunt. Like a little... I'm Team Chad. While I love my brother, our views differ on many topics. And as he has become more politically outspoken, many people have commented asking if I share similar views. I do not. Now, here's the thing. Jazza's placating to his audience of fucking faggots and Tumblerina feminists, and he's thrown his own flesh and blood under the bus as a par for the course for somebody who's like multiculturalist. Like, yeah, they tend to care less about their own flesh and blood, their own people, than they do about like being liked, basically.
Yeah, part of the crowd.
Faggot.
Another AI video for Pod Awful to make then is make Jazza say all of Shad AI's opinions and just post them everywhere.
Yeah, and make Jazza drown in cum as he's jacking off like a D&D, a crowd of Like there's like a black D&D mage, a black D&D like a knight and stuff, and he's like jacking them off like this, and he's drowning in their cum, and he's crying out of sheer joy. He's crying, he's shedding so many tears of joy that he's drowning in like a mixture of cum and tears.
Yeah, man. That's a good video.
It's like a really great video. I would not watch that video, but I'll believe your word for it. You know? If you tell me you made that, I'll believe you just on your word. Okay,
Are you not going to read Shad's reply? Shad did 2 replies to that tweet.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh my! Look at Shad. And just 2 brothers hanging. Oh my god! Oh, this is so maudlin. Okay, wait. It would be very reasonable and presumptuous to assume that being seen to... Oh my god, imagine doing this. It's such a bad idea.
The way you write as well.
You're just airing out all your shit on fucking online, on Twitter. It's so stupid. Okay. Being seen to associate with someone meant you endorsed all or any of their views. Joss, oh, that's his name, has his opinions, I have mine. What a tragedy it would be if we let the judgment of others affect how we associate as brothers. People need to learn to get along and show they're happy to publicly associate with those that are different in religion, sex. Oh, there's a checkmate. He's challenging Jazza's claim of being really open-minded, but actually he's not, because he's not even open-minded against somebody who's different political opinions. Otherwise, the world will just become a more divided and hateful place. Jazza, we should do another collaboration sometime. And here's the thing, yes, Shad just wants to elevate his own social media profile by doing collaborations.
It's Optimus says every time, my brother will not let me in his business at all.
Yes. He won't elevate my social media profile. He's more successful than me, even though I'm the older brother, and that makes me insanely and irrationally angry and jealous. They're both complete cunts, but Jazz is more of a cunt because he's a queer ally or whatever.
Yeah, left-wing cunt. And then 2 days later, I've noticed he posted this one. So he waited 2 days, thinking about it, stewing on it, and then decided he needed to send another one.
Wait, this is in 2023.
Oh. Wild.
Wait,
what the fuck?
Wait, are we reading
for 2 years?
Wait, are we reading an old beef from years ago? Is this really what's happening? Wait, guys, what the fuck is this? Why are we doing this from 2 years ago? All of this?
Wait, it sounds like exactly what they're arguing about right now.
No, yeah, this is from now. Oh yeah, this is from now. This is from last week. They've been having this for 3 years.
2 years.
They've been having the same argument for 3 years. All right, I need to take a big fat piss. After we get back from our piss, we have a few more. Ashley, you're ready to go like for a long one?
Yeah, if that's what you're doing, yeah.
Yeah, because we have women making racism and anti-Semitism cringe, which means we just basically have to stop. They ruined it. Okay, so that's number one.
Oh, shit.
Then we got some Indian stuff. I put the Indian stuff not first this time, so you can appreciate that. Okay. But this is going to be really good because this is another segment of Indians like trying to dabble in like human trends, trying to seem human. And then we have one of the bigger beefs, even bigger than Chad and Jazza, and this is the civil war between Glovers and Sliders coming up. Okay, so this is going to get crazy. We're going to take a quick fat piss. You need to go take a chingo, a pisso.
Yeah, always.
You Boston? Right. We'll be right back, guys. Do not go anywhere. Literally 2 minutes. I have to make myself a drink, and I'll be right back, okay?
Pissing a dude. You're pissing a dude, man. Pissing a dude, man. Pissing a dude, man. Pissing a dude. Pissing a dude, man. Pissing a dude, man. Pissing a dude, man. Pissing a dude. Pissing a dude.
Hey, everybody. We're back. What's up? How's everybody doing out there? I'll make my drink here at the table. Can you guys hear me? Please press 1. I got some arak. Look at this. This just looks like some kind of a medicinal vial from a back alley. Sven, you missed a really funny tweet of the Shad and Jazza. Okay, let's see this. This better not be some weird gay shit. Oh, shit. Didn't I read all this? Oh my God. Okay, I'll read this. God, it's so much though. My whole voice is fucked. Can you guys hear that? I'm losing my voice. Joss or Jazza. You guys can hear me though? Can you press 1 in the chat if you can hear me? Oh, yeah, okay. Joss, why are you making this public and posting our private DMs? Also, you cut off most of my message, removing context and how I reached out to you. So now I have to post a full thing? Oh boy. But first, let me say there was nothing dishonest in my post, and it was never intended to expose you or make anything between us public. Nearly everyone thought, wait, I read this. Oh, this is just a foolish, unnecessary mistake, and hope you will learn from it. I didn't mention you because you're my brother, and in spite of how hurt I'm so confused. Most people would hurt because what you did truly is wrong and hurtful because you're still my brother, and it seems I care more about you than you do for me. Or, as I told you many times, I would never cut ties with you publicly because we disagree on political things. Or they're having the same discussion for like 3 years, it seems, right?
Yeah.
This is a new post. This is from last week. But he's saying the same thing. Now to the DM you posted, you cut out the part of my message where I committed to be cordial and friendly and try and make you comfortable. So you would come to the family Christmas gatherings which you have avoided for 2 years. Oh my God. This was because on the first Christmas after you publicly excommunicated me, denouncing and misrepresenting my beliefs, I was so hurt by what you had done that I could not talk to you. The notion that after you made it clear that I was not good enough for you to associate with in public, that you would come up to me in a private setting with a smile and try to talk to me like nothing bad had happened sickened me. I could not lie like that and pretend you had done nothing, and until you showed that you loved me as you claimed and would associate with me publicly, I would not associate with you in private as you wanted. You then boycotted any family gatherings where I was present. Oh my God. Including Christmas. Because I made you uncomfortable. But this year, I reached out to you for the sake of our family to try and invite you back. Promising, oh my God, this is so uncomfortable. Promising to be friendly and cordial, but making it clear my views had not changed. And I would not be able to chat with you like nothing had happened. Somehow, you interpreted that as me being uncivil, and you rejected my invitation. You were so convinced that you had done nothing wrong. I was doubting myself and wanted to know what others might do. Jazz is gaslighting him in my situation. So I made a post not mentioning you at all. I still love you and forgive you, but what I said in that message is still true. I want to work through this, but if that's going to be too hard for you, or if you cannot admit any fault at all, then I'll do my best to be friendly and cordial. See, Chad is trying to meet in the middle. Jazz is being a little cunt. Jazz is not showing up to family meetings. Jazz basically just wants Chad to conform to his beliefs of being queer and gay.
I also think Jazza, what he won't say like straight up is stop trying to wear me on my business. It's not what to do with you.
Yeah,
stop trying to get involved. You have
I
to do with it.
think that's where the problem is. So Jazza kind of wants to be like, listen, you're not going to be involved in my business, but I kind of want to have a normal brotherly relationship. But you cannot bring up your political alliances. your political beliefs.
Yeah, well.
So then Shad goes, look, I cannot be anything but who I am, so I cannot bring up my not bring up my political beliefs or my belief systems, and I still want to be part of your shit. So yeah, that's where they both go wrong. And they need to meet in the middle. They need to meet in the middle like adults and stop being bitch ass fucking pussies. I'm not gonna read this. My whole voice is gone. I think we got to the point of this. Yeah, his YouTube audience is making him stop visiting his family. This Jazza, what a terrible person. All right, so guys, I've got bad news. Racism and anti-Semitism has become cringe.
Oh, who's done it? Is it Melanie Mack?
Well, she is one of those. I don't think she would be anti-Semitic because she's like a Zionist fucking shill. But it's this other person. I forget. I don't know who this is. I've seen her before. She's like, this is one of those girls who tries to look Asian, but she's probably like Turkish or something. So the new thing, and this is something that that little guy, the Slap guy, remember Slap guy?
No. Oh, the guy who got slapped, you mean?
Yeah, the guy who got slapped, Slap guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do, yeah.
He did a similar thing to rise the ranks in like social media popularity. So he also appeared on Fresh and Fit and said nigger. He said, I'm going to say it. Nigger. And whoa, haha, it's so funny. And it went viral. So now this dumb bitch is going to do the same thing, pretending like she doesn't know what she's doing. And she says, I'm known as the nigger killer or something. It's just so gay. Oh, God. Listen to this. And she's like, what? What did I say? Come on.
What are you known as?
What am I? I'm known as the nigger killer. Be careful.
Oh, that's a little nuts.
Look, and this dummy, remember we watched this dummy? Yeah, Fresh. What is this guy's name again? No, that's Myron. This guy's Fresh, I guess. Remember he was this guy, this dumb black guy with the pug face?
Yeah.
Remember?
Not really.
You don't remember this? We watched him talking about how, yeah, and then I went to a party and I got invited to fuck 7 chicks by an NBA player. You don't remember this? It's like a huge thing with it, like 3 episodes ago.
Did we?
Anyways, the point is, he gives it way too much. He should have just not given this anything. He just gets up, giggling. Look. Okay. Like, again, like this dumb fuck, he's just giving this bitch way too much.
I feel so much white guilt. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I feel so much white guilt. Haha. This is what we're doing. What is this? What is this? 2025? What is this? 2025?
What are you known as?
What am I? I'm known as the nigger killer. Be careful.
Oh, that's a little nuts.
Okay.
I'm willing to bet this bitch is like Turkish and she's doing the whole like Korean thing, you know?
Yeah. She seems more white to me than Asian.
What is this woman's name? Okay, look, she's Jewish. This is a real Asian aggression. That's what she's Jewish or something. What is this?
That's a Judaic.
Judaic?
It's something like that.
Okay, so this is what
yeah, look at this.
Oh, I'm known as the nigger killer. I'm known as the nigger killer. Ugh. Oh no. Grifting, stupid bitch. Now, I don't know if she's Jewish because she did another bit ruining anti-Semitism. Now, if the Jews are doing this rather than like the woke right, which is just stop it. Like it's so, I feel bad for them. They're still trying to get the woke right to come off the ground. It's just such a confused term, you know. I've explained.
Yeah, it's the woke right when you criticize Jews and stuff. Is that when you become a woke right?
Look, so what Jews are trying to do, what Ben Shapiro and that ilk neocons are trying to do is this. Woke is when you're like do DEI and you give special privileges to like marginalized people, and like you're basically a team thinker. What's it called again? When you're like what's it called? What's the word that I'm looking for? Identity politics, yeah. Identity politics, right? Your group think identity politics. So the woke right is when white people do identity politics. So when white people start to go, hey, look, we're a distinct group of people. We're white people. Those are black people. That's the woke right. So basically, the conservatives are trying to distinguish themselves from racist right-wingers. And that's what they call the woke right.
I got you.
Okay? Because it's like being woke, we already all agree that that's like what we're fighting against. So you call it the woke right. Now dumb idiots, consensus filter thinkers will go, oh, so I need to just not associate with like racist.
Steven Crowder's audience.
Yeah, although now with the rise of Fuentes, these types of guys are starting to see where like the young crowd is going. So even like a guy like Steven Crowder is kind of like flirting with it. Flirting with like white identity politics. Like, yes, white people, like even saying white people. You know what I'm saying?
Cool, man. Let's all get on board this train.
We'll see. Okay, so here you have her ruining anti-Semitism. You let me know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is funny.
Babe, do not look at the tunnels beneath New York City, goy. You don't need a Jew job. You need a goy job. Why would you want an easy life, goy? I'm the literal personification of what you hate. Can I have a hug, goy? Buy my streamer crypto coin and you'll be rich like me, goy. You have to scoop up all the Indians before China does, goy. Choose my hand racist.
She's ruining anti-Semitism.
Yeah. I'm kind of like...
That is like a Jewish psyop to make it cringe. That is... You and I, they're so fucking smart.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. If this is the new Jewish psyop to make us stop being anti-Semitic, that's doing a way better job than talking about woke right. Because yes, it's really making me consider never making a Jew joke ever again. If this is a type of company that I have, Ugh.
Yeah, man.
God, that's cringe.
And why is she even wearing a fake nose? Her nose is disgusting anyway.
Yeah, that's double psyop. Yeah, imagine wearing a fake nose that fits right on top of your actual nose, snugly.
Like cling film.
Yeah, yeah. There's barely any room inside that fake nose. Any empty space. Yeah, that might be the new psyop. So I guess we'll just continue making fun of Jews. All right, are you ready for some Indian stuff? This is going to get into something that I've been waiting to get into. Hopefully it's good, but we have to just kind of wet our beaks again with some stinky stuff, some poo-poo, some Indian stuff. We need to remind ourselves what the Indians are all about, Ashley. It's like a little intro, okay? Before we get into the meat of the Indian content today, we're going to do some introductory Indian content. So look at this. This is... an Indian street. Guys, just a little window into Indian life. One of their most precious resources gets spilled. So this must have been a really bad day in India. Now, Ash, let me tell you. So this is just a typical Indian street, like we know and love from our Geo drops. I want you to imagine yourself in this white Jeep, okay? Imagine you're in this Jeep, okay? Oh my God.
Holy fuck.
And now you're covered in manure. Dead. You're crushed to death and covered in poo-poo stink.
Well, I have to say, entirely that driver's fault. Entirely his fault. He just literally just pulled straight in front of that fucking truck for no reason.
I'll say this. If anything happens to you in India, it is your own fault for even booking a ticket. For booking a ticket or attempting.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Shall we watch it again?
Yeah, let's watch that again. Wait, so maybe Sven's JDL video will not get banned again. What is JDL? What's my JDL video?
Not sure. Yeah, look how gormless this is. How stupid can you be?
I know. Oh.
That's just an Indian brain in action, though.
Wait, what is it?
Indian brain in action, you know, where they just like... Sometimes Indians are so clueless and they just look like they have no idea, like they know where they are.
Well, yeah.
There's probably a proper Indian moment.
They only just made their entry properly into the United States and they're already overly represented in like deadly truck accidents. You know what I'm saying? They're a fraction of the population. They cause 99% of like horrible giant truck collisions. They just don't know how to drive. You know?
No, they don't know how to be. They haven't done enough human lessons.
Yeah, exactly.
Need more human lessons.
Oh, here's something from my side of the ocean. Here's an Indian guy. Remember that? There's like a whole genre of like pathetic Indians trying to like ask like women of other races out. Remember that guy? Sex, please.
Sex, please.
Sex, please. That's your favorite one so far, right? Sex, please.
Yeah.
Or JDL videos Eli Klein could do. No, that's the one again. So yeah, here's an Indian guy trying to ask an Indonesian girl out or to marry him. Even the audacity, by the way.
Marry me?
And by the way, this is like he's like not in Bali. Like he's like you can tell like this is like some kind of fucking island in the middle of nowhere. Like Indonesia is like a gazillion islands. So he literally went to like a bumfuck nowhere rice field. Found like a girl that's like completely cut off from modern society. And even she's like, no, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look, this disgusting fuck. I hate this. Look.
Can you marry me? Can you marry me? You know? Can you marry me?
They're the worst, aren't they? What do they think? They don't know what they look like, do they? They don't know what they come across like.
And she perfectly well knew already what he was saying. She's just like, sorry.
Yeah.
And he's gonna
like,
do
stop,
Google.
please.
And he's gonna do like Google Translate.
अगर आपको कोई लड़का प्रपोज करता है तो क्या आप उससे शादी करना चाहोगे?
No.
No. You only married with Badui boy.
So you only marry? No, I'll marry anybody except not your race.
In here. Can you?
Oh my God! Look, he ruined the whole. She's probably was being really nice, trying to like really open. The Indonesian people are super nice, and then this guy just had to overstep the boundary, immediately being inappropriate. Like it's so rude, so rude. Like,
yeah, man.
She invited you here probably to taste the food and stuff. Like they will invite you inside. Here's our food, blah blah blah. Then you have to go. Will you marry me? Like what the fuck you do? You desperate fucking simp. It's so stupid, dude. And by the way, like these guys that talk about passport bros and stuff like that, they know the videos in Thailand. In Thailand, there's like one hooker street where you walk through and the women come. They'll literally grab you to try and fuck you. They're doing it for money. You know what I'm saying? Like even if the most handsome white guy showed up to this woman's hut and said, "Hey, look at me. I have a lot of money. Will you marry me?" She would even say no. Like it's crazy. It's a crazy thing to say. You know what I'm saying? People have this fantasy where you go to like a third world country and everybody's just gonna marry you. So it's fucking crazy. Like the fact that this guy did this is just so rude and just disrespectful.
Marry me? Can you?
She knew here. Her eyes go, ooh.
Yeah.
Marry me, you know?
It's not Vietnam, it's Indonesia here. Where is it? Here, went to Indonesia.
Can you marry me? अगर आपको कोई लड़का
This, you see this in Indonesia everywhere. I still don't know what that is. It's peanuts or something?
Yeah, that's what it looks like bags of hot scratchings you could just rip off.
No. You.
She's like, no, no, sorry.
Please leave. That was the best one. That other one you showed where you went. Where are you from? India. Bye bye.
Yeah, bye bye. There's many videos of that guy, by the way. There's so many. He goes to like Malaysia and Vietnam, and every time he tries to flirt with a girl, and then by the way, he lies. Now he started lying because he went viral. He goes like Singapore or something like that. I forget. Like what's like a cool Arab place? I guess Dubai. He goes Dubai, and then she goes, No, you're not from Dubai. He's like, no, really, and then they leave. Like they just know. They smell him probably.
Yeah, of course.
So here's another ritual. Now look, actually, again, every fucking week I say this. Okay, we haven't even scratched the surface of like weird Indian depravity. Okay. Now I'm about to show you another ritual that's just so odd and bizarre that you won't even believe it. Now, I call this Indian Mesonium or Meconium, which is like, you know Meconium?
No.
Or Mesonium, I forget what the pronunciation is, but that's like the first poop a baby will make, you know? So a baby is in the womb, gets born, and then he does a poop, and it's like this really rancid, stinky, yellowish, slimy substance.
Yeah.
All right. So, now here you go. In India, there's a ritual where they throw that into the vagina of the women. Look, so the women are sitting there.
No, really? Is that actually what's happening? No. Dude, that can't actually be what's happening. Oh. Well, that can't actually be what's happening, dude. Are you telling me that's baby shit all over?
No, look, I might have made up the baby shit part.
Okay.
But they're still throwing some kind of a substance into women's vaginas.
Yeah. It's still obviously nuts.
Let's just assume it's baby shit, okay? Look at this. What is this? And she's doing it angrily, too. You lift up that skirt, you bitch. Flat! Look at this. Look at this. What is this?
I don't know.
They're rubbing his nips with baby poo. And what are you laughing at, by the way, you stupid cocksucker?
I want to say.
Yeah, what the fuck are you laughing at? You trying to distance yourself?
Yeah, we can see it all over here. You're one of them.
Yeah, you're one of them. At least you should have used some kind of a different background of this bizarre nonsense.
You don't get to make fun of Indians. You should feel embarrassed when this is happening.
Yeah, and by the way, I've been seeing a lot of videos like that too. Like there's a guy who's like maybe in the Himalayas or something. No, not the Himalayas. Like some kind of a temple-y, Asian-y place. And he's like, I'm so embarrassed. Look at this. All the Indian people, they're so loud. They cannot appreciate the silence of this place. They're destroying everything. And it's like, I'm so embarrassed. And him and his mother, they're there at this temple. And all the Indians like, they're just screaming. And he's embarrassed by it. I'm like, yeah, good, you fuck. Yeah. You know what's funny, by the way? So I'm like part of like Facebook expat groups for like Indonesia and stuff like that, Bali.
Yeah.
And there was like a post where like the government, right now there's like a new governor, he's like hardcore. I'm all for it, okay? He's like cracking down on like Airbnbs and shit like that. Because Russians, by the way, so all the Russians and Ukrainians, during the war, they moved here to Bali. And they're having like turf wars. There's like mafia, Russian mobsters and shit. They're up north, thank God. Not in my area, but they're up north.
Yeah.
And there's such, I mean, I don't know how much I should say about this. Probably I shouldn't. Who knows who will hear this? I'll just not go too much into depth. But they're starting like enclaves. They're starting like little towns and shit like that. And then there's like crackdowns and stuff. So now the governor, he's making, I think he's literally going to make like Airbnb illegal. Let me drink some more arak. But Indonesian people, I love you. I'm drinking your arak. No problems with you guys. I love the government here. I love everything.
So what are they doing with these Airbnbs? Like basically creating like neighborhoods by renting out every Airbnb.
Yeah, they're just pooling in money together with pyramid schemes and shit like that, and they're just building like little towns and stuff like that then they rent out and stuff. Like, I don't even know how these people are making money. I think all the women are probably on OnlyFans. That's another great thing about AI, by the way. AI is going to replace OnlyFans whores. That's another good thing. So the governor is going to ban Airbnb, which then they hope is going to make embolden the hotels and the resorts and the local stuff. This is going to destroy everybody who invested. I'm so fucking happy I never bought like a little villa or anything to rent out, because that's what you do. You'd buy like a little villa, and then if you leave, you'll rent it out as like an Airbnb, but they're going to ban Airbnb, so basically you're fucked. And then another thing that they're going to do is this. Indonesia, they want more high quality tourism, is what the guy said, the governor. So they're going to require you to get to show your savings account. Okay, you need to have like probably a couple of $1,000 of savings in order to come to Indonesia for a longer period of time, in order to improve the quality of tourists, right? which this is a common practice in many countries. So now Indonesia is going to do this, or Bali at least. And I posted a reaction. I'm like, I love this. Hopefully it means less Indians. Okay, this is what I posted in the expat group. And I got like likes on that comment. I was like, I might get banned off this group when I said this. I got like hundreds of people liking my comment, okay? Which means everybody fucking hates Indians. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Good.
I literally, hopefully it means less Indians, and everybody's like, yep, haha, laugh, react. Because yeah, that's the case. They did like last year for the first time there was a direct flight to from India to Bali, and it's just like they're just terrible, man. They're just terrible tourists. They steal. Anyways. That's not too bad. What is that? What is this? Oh, it's just goat milk.
Do they have like nightclubs and stuff in Bali? Like bars and stuff where everyone gets pissed off and stuff?
You're joking?
I have no idea. I'm asking. I know it's Islamic.
No. Bali, first of all, is not Islamic. Bali is completely, it's like Zen Buddhist type of shit, Hindu shit. Right. And Bali it's all nightclubs. It's all nightclubs and fucking tour. Bali, by the way, if you want to do like real expat, like cheap living, like Ethan Ralph goes to Mexico, you shouldn't live in Bali. Okay, Bali is basically like Western prices at this point, just a little bit cheaper maybe, but it's just like it's like living on a vacation resort, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. But it's fucking amazing.
It's really nice. You should come here sometime.
Yeah, that'd
be
cool.
Save up some money. Save up some cash. Okay, let's keep watching this. What is this? Wait, she has some big fat yam bags. Was that the most beautiful woman in India that we've seen yet?
He's got to be the best looking woman India's ever had. And
she might not even be Indian. Let's just be honest, she might be a tourist. She's crying. Uh-oh. What are we doing? Wait, what? It's just so odd. Like, I'm trying to make a prediction in my head. Okay, what's going to happen? But you can't predict it because it's just
nothing's happening in these ones.
It's so inhuman. What are we doing?
I don't know, it's just the yellow people. They just paint each other yellow. I don't get it.
Okay, we're done. I'm done. Okay, let's do this. No, we're done. Okay, so this was leading up to Indian clout chasers. Now, you might have seen this stuff. This has been a trend for a while where there's like a dating show where there's like a guy or a gal, and then let's say there's a woman, she stands there, and then there's a panel of guys lined up, and they have balloons, and then if they want to date the girl, they keep the balloon. If they don't want to date the girl, they pop the balloon or something like this, like some kind of a weird like little dating thing. Now, the Indians, they saw how good this was, how viral this was going, so they decided to imitate regular human beings. I've seen clips of this show, and I asked on a previous stream, hey, can we find the full episode of something like this? Somebody in the Discord, which you can join, by the way, please go join the SvenStreams Discord. They found this, and we're going to watch it, and we're going to see how cringe it is, okay?
Namaste, Bayo or Bello, and welcome to the Cloud Chaser Tildo video.
Oh my God.
I know, it's been 6,423 million years, but we are finally here. These are a couple of disclaimer points which you gotta read out on your own. And before you do go and destroy that comment section, remember, this video is for...
Guys, he's asking you to go destroy the comment section. Please go to Cloud Chasers. Go destroy this comment section, okay? He's asking for it. Maybe some towers.
Entertainment purposes only. And a huge shout out to the Simon for the video idea.
It has a lot. It has more dislikes than likes. Okay, thank God, because I don't know if this is gonna be good, but
So go grab some Coca-Cola and popcorn and enjoy the show. But wait,
go and get some Coca-Cola and popcorn. It's like, haha. Okay.
wait a
man.
minute. Before
Okay.
we do start,
Okay,
make sure
human.
you go and hit the subscribe button and the like
Subscribe. Go hit the subscribe
button and let's get on with the video.
Hello, humans. Please hit the like.
Damn! Treacher Collins over here. Treacher Collins. Oh my God, this is gonna be so embarrassing. You know this type of show, right? Ashley, you've seen these clips of like...
Yeah,
usually
we have a show like this.
Yeah, but you're just like in Miami, you say, hey, that shorty, what's up? And it's like funny. Let's see what they're trying to do here. So these are all like cloud chasing type of guys. What's up? That's a relevant meme from 1998.
Hi, I'm Kashish and I'm originally from Punjab.
Kashish, by the way, whenever you're on a dating app and you see a girl that has her phone in front of her face, you immediately
Probably
should
not a
swipe
good
left,
sign.
'cause, yes, that's not a good sign. Immediately, just don't even try. You'll go, because here's the thing, psychological, okay, let me see your face, but then there's another phone with it. There's no face. There's never going to be a face. Just get rid of it immediately. Don't waste your time. Oh my God, it's really bad.
My name's Harshit. You're a testament to the ozone layer depleting because I can see the UV rays in your eyes.
Did you even understand what he said?
No, I'm gonna work out. It sounds like gibberish to me.
Is it
Did you-
my name is Rashid. You are a testament to the ozone layer depleting because I can see the sun rays in your eyes. I'm about to fucking throw my glass against the wall. I'm about to. So this is what they're gonna do. There's nothing worse about it, and I understand this is very hypocritical of me. I'll be listening to like tutorial videos and stuff like that, and I even get cringy when it's like a guy from like Finland with like a heavy accent that's tries to do like fancy vernacular. You know what I'm saying? Saying like you're a testament. You shouldn't be using fancy words with a heavy accent because it's not coming across.
Especially when you don't really understand what any of the words actually mean. You're just repeating something you've heard on a film, an English film or American film.
Yeah, just keep it basic because fancy words don't roll off the tongue. Roll off the tongue when you're. It's just annoying, okay, cocksucker. Okay, let's see. She's going, oh, like she understands the sarcasm, the layered irony, or anything like that. They don't know what fucking the ozone layer is. You know what I'm saying? They're placating to like what they've seen a Western audience talk about. Do you think in India there's any fucking global warming awareness? They're the main culprit of it, okay? They're the main global warming. If it exists because of their emissions. Her armpit emits more toxic, nauseous gas than the entirety of the EU in 1 week. You understand me? Why are you making fucking global warming puns? Cunt.
You're a testament to the ozone layer depleting because I can see the UV rays in your eyes.
I just can't stand them being human. I can't stand them being human. Stop doing this human stuff.
Seriously. Go back to what you did before. Roll around in the dirt and do your horrible stuff. That's where you belong.
Yes, exactly. You're activating my uncanny valley radar here, you know, which doesn't happen when you, by the way, are doing the most bizarre stuff like throwing the contents of a baby diaper into a woman's vagina. I'm like, all right, that looks okay for what you guys should be doing. You know what I'm saying?
That's so true, isn't it? That's way less offensive to me than this when they try to be like real people doing a real thing.
Them throwing feces at one another is less offensive to me than this guy doing a sophisticated wordplay joke and then his homeboys pretending like they were impressed by it, even though they couldn't understand the word he was saying, and even if they could, they wouldn't understand the sarcasm or the nuance or anything.
No, no. The only thing they like about it is it looked a bit like something they've seen on an American film. That's all they know.
Yes, it
That's
has
why
the
they're
veneer.
after it.
It has the beats of something they've seen on YouTube. You've seen black people doing
Yes.
YouTube.
Hi Kashish, I'm Shiv, and I like my women like I like my glasses on my face.
Oh, that's just gross.
It's disgusting. In case you guys didn't understand, he said, "Hey, hey Rashish, I'm Skangish. I like my woman like I like my glasses on my face." Ugh. And she goes, "Yeah. This Treacher Collins specimen. This, what was that girl called again? What is like the? This sucks. I used to be able to just spout this off. Gloria, wait.
Towers
Super
Gordon
Chingas!
Benjamin tipped $5. Alexander the Great ran into these people in 300 BC during the India campaign, and imagine what they looked like then. It's a horror show.
Yeah, that is true. Juliana Wetmore looking motherfucker. Long way to go, but here's Juliana Wetmore in case you don't remember. Wait, this is not what she oh my god.
Holy fuck, dude.
Juliana Wetmore looking ass nigga. Juliana
That's a bad one.
Wetmore.
She's
This.
still alive.
Juliana Wetmore looking ass nigga.
Oh, dude, find out if she's still alive. See if there's
She
any
is.
modern.
She is. They made her look like this now. I don't remember this. They made her
I
less.
see some
fu-
videos. Let's watch some Julie
No,
Wetmore
no,
shit.
that's beyond. That's no. Come on. That's like, what are we? Reckless media radio?
All right, that's how they do. Fair enough.
I mean, that's what they did 10 years ago before they disbanded it again. Yeah.
I'm Omer. Have you heard of Red Bull?
Yeah.
Because you look soda delicious.
Did you hear what he said?
No, I didn't get it. What did he say? I see how they all run off doing the aeroplane thing. Is that just an Indian trait?
I don't know. He said, "Have you heard of Red Bull?" By the way, they're cutting out their flubs, which kind of sucks because even when the guy was fumbling to get his glasses out, they sped that up a little bit. They made a cut, which it sucks. Everybody's like, "Sven, make it stop." He said, "Have you heard of Red Bull?" And then he throws it because it's so delicious. Soda. Which, is Red Bull really considered a soda? I guess technically it is. Anyway, shouldn't have just gotten like a Coke or something?
Hi Kashish, I'm Karthik. If your right leg is Saturn and your left leg is Neptune, can I visit Uranus?
Dude, did you hear what he said? Ash! Wait, did Ashley go to the bathroom or something?
Sorry, dude. I had it on mute. Sorry.
Oh, did you hear
Can you
what
hear
he
me
said?
now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did you hear what he said?
No, I didn't really understand what he was saying then either.
Okay, well, he said, if your right leg... This is a pretty good pickup line, honestly. He goes, if your right leg is Neptune and your left leg is Saturn, can I see your anus? Something like that. Wait, I don't know. Let's see that again. They couldn't believe. Wait.
Hi Kashish, I'm Karthik.
Hi, Kashish. I'm Party. Okay, I guess that's names.
If your right leg is Saturn and your left leg is Neptune, can I visit Uranus?
Can I visit your anus?
So fucking strange.
If Juliana Wetmore is gonna go like, oh yeah, I love that. Come on. Daddy chill. Like, it's just so irritating that they're like doing like, even they are like repeating like Western Negro nonsense.
1990s black culture. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, it's so bad. He goes, bye, sister. What?
Is that a gay Indian?
I know a gay Indian would be on a heterosexual dating show, but let's see what he says.
Good point.
Oh yeah, both have Minnesota shirt.
Yeah, that's what I was just noticing. All just hand-me-downs from Americans.
If God made anything prettier, he'd probably keep it to himself.
Ooh.
What did he say? I can't understand anything the same.
I know. I'll translate it for you. He says, if God made anything prettier, he would probably keep it for himself. Ugh.
What?
Even she's like, no.
No.
Get out of here.
Wait, so which ones did she keep?
Wait, what?
Wait, so if she keep it when she swipes like left and right,
No,
she's
those
actually keeping any of these?
Yeah, she's only kept 2 so far, the other direction. By the way, this guy just shows up. She immediately told him to get out of there. Swipe left. Look. Oh, that's so embarrassing.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Bonjour, madame. Je m'appelle Jean. I'm from France, as you can see, and it's hard to focus because you have very pretty eyes. I just want to say one thing. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Is that Punjabi?
What? It means, would you like to go to bed with me?
No.
This is so embarrassing. I'm gonna keep watching it. I'm sorry. We're gonna keep watching it.
You can.
Hi, Kashish. My name is Ayan. Are you retarded?
Are you retarded?
You look special to me.
Because you look special to me. I want to see what happens after this. Are they, after she ran through all of them, she got 2 guys, are they gonna throw feces in her vagina or something? Like, what's gonna happen?
Maybe.
Who knows what these guys, what do Indian people do on a first date? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, do you like Star Wars?
Hey, who is Star Wars? Do you like Star Wars? Do you like Star Wars?
I cannot understand anything.
I know, it's really difficult. Maybe my ear is tuned to like listening to like foreign speak now. Because I hear means do you like Star Wars? Do you like Star Wars? Is wait, what the fuck was that? Wait.
Wait,
please.
So, do you like Star Wars? You're really cute, but then I can't, man.
It's just noises to me, dude. I'm not pretending.
You know what he said? Do you like Star Wars? She's like, no. And he goes, you're really cute, but then I can't. He took a stance because he's such a Star Wars type of guy, you know?
All right, so he's turned her down.
Yeah. He kept his dignity.
He's a 90s American Star Wars nerd.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, exactly. He expected everybody.
Cliches.
He was like, yo. He expected all the homeboys to go, yo, hell yeah, Star Wars, man. That's the shit. Yo, dog, America stuff, right? Hell yeah, Star Wars. Yeah. That's what we like. Yeah. That's what us humans like. Yeah, they just got like the signal from MTV from like 97 just can't make its way to their like dish. And they're emulating stuff they see black people do on MTV in 1998.
It's okay. Hi, Kashish, I'm Cassie. What's the difference between a boner and a Bugatti? I don't have a Bugatti.
What's the difference between a boner and a Bugatti? I don't have a Bugatti. Wait, she's keeping him. I'm invested. All right, so now she has 3.
That's like in India. That's pretty hot that he said that.
That's
like
hardcore.
the nicest thing he's ever heard. Yeah.
I am not a Frenchman.
She has to say why she turned down all those guys.
But you like French fries?
She's so weird looking. The more you look at her.
It's literally like the ugliest girl like you'd see in school. You know what I'm saying? Like in school, this would be somebody that you would have never noticed her. Like you could show me that girl, and I go, by the way, Sven, you know this girl? Her name is Nakesh. She was in your class for 3 years. I'd be like, I have no idea. I don't remember this at all. I don't remember that. That happened. But Adina, that happened to me one time. I was at a bar, and a guy came up to me. He's like, "Yo, Sven, dog." I'm like, "Hey, man, what's up?" And I thought he was like fucking with me. He's like, "You don't remember me? Like, I was like behind you in like science class for like 2 years." I'm like, dude, I don't want to be rude, but you're joking with me because I have no idea who you are. He's like, "Come on, dude, fuck off. Are you for real?" I'm like, "Dude, I don't think I've ever seen you ever." And he's like, and he got so pissed. I'm like, and I literally, dude, had no idea who this guy was. I'd never seen him. I'd never seen him in my life, in my head. Okay.
You called her retarded. I don't remember.
Let's see. Oh!
Hi, Satvika. I'm Umair. You remind me of RCB. Do you know why?
Why? Please tell me.
Because I've always wanted you on top of the table.
He is a psycho.
You know what? I could get psychotic, but mostly in bed. So if you can handle it.
Oh, I'm all.
Ew! I could be psychotic, but mostly.
Stop trying to be human. Stop trying to be a black human.
Yeah, stop. Yeah. You know what? That's actually kind of interesting because are they human?
Yeah, that's what I realized as I was saying that. I thought, stop trying to be a black monkey.
Stop trying to embody like hominids. African hominid. Americanized hominids.
That was so gross that when she mentioned sex and it made me think about she's having sex.
We have a Chinggis.
I'm not sure how to express it yet, but an Indian guy in a Harley Davidson shirt is my argument against AI.
Yeah, I noticed that. And what I've noticed is like there's no Indian shirts. They aren't wearing anything that says anything Indian on it. They're all just trying to be American.
But wait, he said the Harley Davidson shirt is an argument against AI. I don't know what that. I know how this is anything with AI, but yeah, it is offensive that he's wearing. It might as well just say America or something. You know, you might as well have a shirt that says American. Or just a shirt that says cool. Imagine a shirt that says awesome. You know, it's the same shit. Okay, let's see this because yes, I had never even thought about like Indian youth's dating life and that could end up in a sexual context. There's nothing more vile and disgusting.
I've never heard an Indian woman talk about sex before. It really caught me off guard and made me feel so ill.
It caught me off guard. You know what it made me think of? It made me think of this. Sometimes when I'm driving around, there's a lot of street dogs in Indonesia, and sometimes you see two dogs driving around. I see this an odd amount. You see like two dogs that are like stuck with their asses together. They're just standing there like two doofuses, like fuck. And it's like a guy, the dog guy was fucking. He got stuck with his dick, and now they're just standing there. That sort of seems to me like how Indians would have sex, bro. Like confused. It all goes wrong. They don't really know how it works. Although it does seem they might be really good at it because there's a lot of them. A lot of them are being born all the way. I don't know.
Hi, I'm Brinda, and if you want to know more, then figure me out.
Oof. Look at her hair. Oh, she stinks.
What did she do? Like get a pile of grease and just swipe it down on her head?
Yeah, that looks really disgusting. It looks stiff. It looks so stiff.
Yeah, head looks like an insane shape. He goes way up at the back.
Wait, is it? My name is Shiv.
Trying to figure out your pronouns. Is it she is a psycho?
Can I figure out your pronouns? So that's what they're doing now too. They picked up on that. You see how far-reaching this nonsense is?
Yeah, I don't think he knows what a pronoun is because what he just said makes no sense. If I understood him.
Well, he goes, can I figure out your pronouns? She is a psycho. Oh God, it makes me want to throw something again. Oh man.
You know what? I could get psychotic, but mostly in bed. So if you can handle it.
I'm all on.
No. Even all them went, ugh.
Ugh. You guys thought this? You guys thought this was a witty, romantic interaction? Ugh. You guys, this was some kind of a witty, flirty back and forth? You subhuman apes?
Hi, I'm Cassie, and I'm like a Rubik's Cube. The more you play with me, the harder I get.
I mean, as long as you can guarantee it's tall.
It's super tall.
What the fuck? I'm like a Rubik's Cube. The more you play me, the more difficult it gets. And then she goes, as long as you can guarantee me it's tall. This is like the most non sequitur witty banter I've ever heard. That was not she was not playing off of anything he said. Conceptually, how is it a tall Rubik's Cube?
So such a strange thing.
That would be a Rubik's rectangle. A tall Rubik's Cube. And that was like innuendo for his erect penis? That's difficult to solve? Motherfucker, man. That made no sense. Wait, what? Somebody called him out like, what is...
As long as you can guarantee it's tall.
It's super tall.
He goes, tall, tall, and then he goes, anaconda. I'm about to break all my windows in my house. I am like a Rubik's Cube. The more you play me, the more difficult I am to solve. Then she says, as long as you are tall, as long as it is tall. And he goes, yes, I am. Then she goes, okay, right? Then the guy goes, tall. And then he gestures upward. He goes, anaconda. Dude, this is sick. I would never want to live here. Like, they're so non-human, not witty. And everybody's just acting like everything's like funny and everything's working out.
Yeah, every interaction is just painfully unpleasant, isn't it?
It's unpleasant, painfully unfunny, but you're being gaslit into thinking that something witty was said or achieved. You know? Because everybody's acting like something was said that was funny.
It's like you were saying, it's just got the beats and the rhythm of something that sounds like something you'd hear on TV, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But it's got none of the substance.
No, none of the like
Yeah.
Like what? Nothing was.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Damn, are you a campfire? Because you're hot and I have all the wood you need. Oh yeah.
Okay. What are they saying in the comments underneath this video?
I'm gonna give this a big fat dislike. Someone says, I can't start laughing. Never have I ever been more ashamed of being Indian. Okay. Oh, yeah, I prefer Kanye.
The internet.
That's a
the internet's been.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to say, the internet's been terrible for Indians, hasn't it? I think it's made them realise a lot about themselves, just how terrible they are. Yeah,
they entered the internet, they started propagating their vibes, and then they got themselves reflecting back at them, and what they saw was not pleasant. Like, wait a second, we're not human?
As long as you're a shower and not a grower.
How much you find out?
As long as you're a shower, not a grower. Shouldn't you say the opposite?
Right, I get it. Yeah, it should be.
As long as you get experimental.
As experimental as you want.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, brother.
Hi, Vrinda. I'm a mate. You already knew that. I need help filling out a survey. My contact info.
Oh! You didn't get it?
That easy, huh? I feel like you've more in your personality than in your pants, so...
I'm done.
Yeah, I don't even understand what they're saying.
I'm just it's taken too much of my mental capacity to try to translate like
Yeah, I'm
speak,
sorry about that.
bug
It's
speak.
really difficult.
It's too much. Look, we got a whole gloving segment. Do we still have the energy to get through this? The glovers versus the gliders, or no?
It's you've got to host it, dude. You've got to guide us through
Okay.
this story.
Okay, guys, last segment of the day. We were doing a really long stream, but we're gonna do it. Here we go. Glovers. Quick reintroduction into gloving. Here he is, the sensei.
Art at major music festivals. Wrongfully, by the way.
He's explaining real quickly the history of gloving.
The sensei.
The sensei.
Art at major music festivals. Wrongfully, by the way. In 2011, Insomniac, one of the biggest electronic music promoters and companies, announced their...
He's explaining why gloving got banned. Now, of course, we once had Chris, Skellington Chris, he once infiltrated the gloving community. And he actually had a session with the sensei. We had a small little there he is. Someone say the magic word. Chris literally just showed up because we said gloving. Yeah, he did a deep dive into the gloving, the seedy underworld of gloving. And we had expected this because we said, what is gloving all about? It's just because we knew this guy, the sensei, he's doing like, you have to pay for like lessons with him, private lessons to learn how to do your gloving moves, the flip and the twist and this. And then we're like, what is it about? You show up to like EDM parties and then we kind of figured, oh, look, this is like another one of these dating guru type of things. Because yes, you get like an in. You show up.
Yeah.
You don't even need to have a social circle. These guys, these psychos, they buy a pair of gloves with light up fingertips. They go to like an EDM party and they go in front of this to mesmerize a unwilling female victim. And then, well, we all know what happens after that, you know? That's basically what we figured this whole thing was about. Then Chris did the deep dive, and then it turns out there was a whole controversy where gloving actually got banned. To the point where we're like, wait, what? This got banned? It can't be this innocent, innocuous thing where you're just, I'm just doing little glovey things with my fingers. If it gets banned, right? No.
Yeah.
A lot of rapes happen. Well, let's see what happened. He's going to go over it. Now, of course, this guy's biased. He is the Glover. He's the main Glover.
They were going to be banning LED gloves at all their events. This is a time when gloving was gaining massive popularity around the rave scene. Now, why did it get banned? In 2010 EDC at California in LA, there was a death of a young girl named Sasha Rodriguez, who passed away due to substance overdose. Long story short, this would cause the Concert and Music Festival Safety Act, and basically new restrictions were placed on larger events and were to be assessed for health and safety threats, including anything that was part of rave culture that encouraged the use of party favors. Things like dolls, pacifiers, and even LED gloves specifically were in that category because it presented a poor image of what the electric dance music scene was about.
I feel like he's leaving out some information here.
Crimes.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
The fact that people were sitting down and gazing at light shows was a bad image for the electronic dance music scene.
And why was that a bad image? It doesn't make any sense.
And people sitting down presented a fire hazard. And that's basically why it got banned. Now here's the kicker. They didn't ban any other types of flow arts, things like orbits, poi, hoops. They're all still good.
Imagine like
that's the Glovers, a seedy bunch that needed to go because they were bad people.
But isn't it so funny that like even like in the EDM scene you have like dorks and nerds now? You know what I'm saying? It used to be when you went to like a techno party, like there were no dorks there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was like doing drugs and partying and fucking and drinking. Now you're like, the party clown, the doys and the floys and the boy. He has like lore and vernacular, like you know what I'm saying? Like it's just dork.
Yeah, man.
EDM dorks.
Specifically targeted Glovers. And my fellow ravers, we can all agree that when we go to a rave,
I'm so drunk when he just did that. An old impulse in my brain went, fine, I want to get some Coke. That's literally what my brain just said. Wow.
Yeah. Do you miss them days?
I would right now. I can't say that. I'm gonna get like I'm gonna end up in a Muslim prison. No, I hate cocaine.
I think you can say
I can't. But
you
if I
say
was,
you-
no, you didn't know
like
what I
it.
was about to say though. But yeah, I used to love
Yeah.
it. Yes, I used to love it. I used to.
Yeah,
love
man.
it.
I remember when you were on Red Bar and you just like to do an extra 2 hours of show, you'd go and get some coke
Yeah,
so
I
you
know.
could stay up.
Oh, it was nice. Well, actually, it was horrible. Actually.
Yeah,
Just sitting-
once the stream ended, I bet you were like, "Fucking hell!" Now I'm just coked up and on my own.
That was
Real fucking
dark.
great.
I imagine how dark that is. Just sitting like in the winter, just like you're snowed in. You're snowed in. I had to walk to a parking lot, get like a couple of grams of cocaine, and I do a radio show with a guy from Chicago. And then when the show ends, I'm like hopped up on coke in my 20s, and it's
That I'm
snowed in
fucking
by
crazy.
myself with my heart palpitations, listening to like death metal. Oh my god, what a life I've lived. Yeah, I'd be sitting there listening to death metal on cocaine by myself in a freezing apartment. Yeah, holy shit, that was crazy.
Crazy time.
There are people sitting down, gazing at the stars, regardless.
Yeah, what if is Mike back yet? Still not yet. It's just over then, right? Is Mike back?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of posts in Bring Back group where people are like, "Is it? I think he might be dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead." Like this
what
has
do
been
honestly I
way
don't
longer
think
than normal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he's
think
probably
it's
not
done.
dead. I think he's just. Yeah, I think he's done.
I
If
think
I'm
it's done.
going to be honest, I think he just don't want to do that show anymore.
Look,
Why
I don't
just
wanna-
do a different kind of show.
I don't want to weigh in on what's happening because I probably have too close of proximity, right? But if I had just my gut feeling, and I don't know want to stir anything, it's just my speculation from the outside, okay? Because there's people messaging me about this still. Like, dude, what's happening with Mike? I'm like, I don't fucking know, okay? Haven't you kept up? It's been 3 years, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think what now you might I don't know. What do you think there might have been a little divorce action? But maybe I'm projecting. Maybe I'm projecting because that happened to me.
I wouldn't know what to
that,
I don't.
Because that would be.
It makes sense. I'll say that.
That would make sense for Mike not to do this anymore because he's entrenched
Yes.
himself in this dynamic. He made himself and her like that's like one unit. If that breaks off, imagine him taking off a year for his dog. You know what I'm
Yeah, it
saying?
wouldn't
And, you
happen,
know,
would
like
it?
and Jews, they're like very feminine coded. You know, they're like, you know what I'm saying? They're like mommy's boys. It's true. Like Jews are like a matriarchal society. They're like matriarchal type of guys. You know what I'm saying? A Jewish guy. I'm not saying Mike does this necessarily, but of course I'm implying it heavily. Is that when they, you know, they get a girlfriend that becomes their mommy, their caretaker, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say maybe he's not willing to give her kids or unable to. She's reaching the age where that biological need gets ever more present. And maybe, you know, going to Taylor Swift concerts all the time, getting the latest hype swag is no longer very fulfilling, you know? Maybe she goes to, you know, find greener pastures. Maybe that's what happens. And then, yeah, it's going to be that's almost impossible for a Jew boy to come back from. But I don't know. That's pure speculation. Honestly, this is going to be bad. This is going to go places, what I just said. That's literally... I'm just a fan looking in from the outside. I'm just speculating, you know what I'm saying? And maybe I am projecting because I just went through a divorce, you know what I'm saying? But
It could be that.
But I'm a white man. I'm a white man. I don't make my entire I don't let my woman's tentacles infuse my business. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't grow into my core. So I'm over it. I'm happy. I'm like, fuck yeah, fuck all that, fuck that shit. You know, that's a thing of the past. You know, it takes a couple of months, but then you're over it. Not so much when you don't. It's an interesting theory, people are saying, but okay, look, we'll see. I don't know. It just seems like why not go? Hey, look, this is happening. We'll be back maybe at some point. Like, why would you not communicate anything?
Update it all, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
what the
what I
fuck?
think.
Okay, you think you're such a mysterious, cool, like artistic thing that you don't require to update your audience? That's what you think right now? Like, fuck off. You have paying customers. People are waiting. Give them an update. Like, you think you're that cool? Shut the fuck up. Tell people what's happening at least.
I do think people deserve to know what's happening.
Yeah, why not? Like, oh, you're so mysterious. That's what we're doing. No, it's reached a point beyond that. People are pestering me. Like, I'm feeling pestered by this. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you tell them when you're coming back or not? You know, and if not, because I think if you're not, because it would warrant an update is warranted, right? You know what I'm saying? Unless it's so embarrassing. You know, what are you going to say? Sorry, my wife, Jules, left me. I'm alone, and I'm too sad to do the show for a while. Like, you wouldn't say
that's
that.
all he needs to. All he needs to. Well, it's all he needs to say, though. And then
He
I
would
think
never say.
everyone
He's
would go,
too proud to say anything like that. And people think he has like an autoimmune disease. He's dying. He's sick. He does not. Okay, that's not happening. He's not dying. Trust me. Okay, trust me. I can say this. He's not dying. All right. So it's something else. Trust me on that. I know that much. Anyways, it's fucking raining.
Okay.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, I love it when it's raining and it's inside. I think it's snowing here. I think we might be getting some snow.
Oh yeah, my mom sent me some pictures. It's fucking snowing.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna press play on this.
Of whether they're getting a light show or not. Now, of course, after this ban, Glovers would still sneak in.
You don't think it's a kid? Definitely not. I don't think it's a kid. I don't think it's a kid. I don't think he's dying. So then what's left? All the pets are dead.
Divorce or sick of doing a show.
Yeah,
the two would make sense to me.
Because Mike made a lot of money over the years. You know what I'm saying? Like, he might be satiated.
Yeah, and also, like, how much can you talk about, like, Big Mike and stuff? Like, I like it when he talks about comedians and stuff, but I'm not into, like, Big Mike and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
I don't even know what the past few years of content has been, but...
Yeah, man.
In their gloves into all these events.
Tuck it in the gooch.
Now, this caused some at these events because there was a point in time where some of the security guards that worked the events would actually start to get physical with Glovers. Glovers would get harassed, kicked out, or even their...
It is so funny. So he's making Glovers into like a persecuted class. You know what I'm saying? That's so funny.
Gloves taken away. And yeah, this happened for a really long time, actually. And I even made a documentary about this a long time ago, and it's on YouTube, and it's called Gloving is Not a Crime. Thankfully, it seems that the days of the ban are now gone, and Insomniac no longer lists LED gloves on the prohibited.
You know, I'm sick of this. I'll just show you the gliders. Civil War. I'm sick of this whole thing.
Itself apart.
So there's a civil war happening between gliders.
There's a new contender coming for the title of the most badass
Look at
glove
this.
of all time. With the gloving community in complete disarray after Grandmaster Glover Infinite Puppet declared war on all gloving cultures, an external threat is lurking in the shadows, waiting to strike and put an end to the once glorious gloving empire. Because beyond the gloving circles, there's a group that doesn't glide.
This is so fucking ridiculous. I was telling Chris about this. This could have been like a Seth Rogen comedy movie, or like a Will Ferrell if they were still young. Yeah, like the gliders versus the Glovers. This is so stupid.
Slide. I am of course talking about the notorious and barbaric group of savages who
Oh
call
my God,
themselves
they're
the
evil.
sliding community. A collective of the most badass individuals the world has ever seen, whose devotion to their craft is absolute. A group so mean that they strictly eat rabbit hearts and drink puppeteers. They do not slide for applause. They slide because they believe
This is so crazy. This is happening.
friction is a virtue. These dangerous vigilantes are led by their enigmatic leader, Supreme Slider Fryboy.
Oh wait, I didn't even know about Supreme Slider Flyboy. Yo, can we get Supreme Slider Flyboy, or whatever his name is, versus the Guru, the Sensei?
He's regarded as both a strategist and a guardian of the slide.
The ultimate showdown.
Very few claim to understand him, yet his influence shapes the direction of the entire movement.
Nobody knows who he really is, but he's the craziest slider of all.
And while Glovers continue to argue about hierarchy, authenticity, and tradition, the Sliders have maintained a disciplined, unified presence. With the future uncertain, there is only one thing for sure. If the gloving community wants to remain top dogs, they're going to have to unite as one.
This is so awesome. Isn't that fucking awesome? Yeah, the Glovers need to unite as one. But look, what happened is this. The Sensei declared war, Ash.
Gloving war. At the beginning of December 2025, Infinite Puppet became the biggest gloving meme in social media history, with the birth of a gloving meme coin and creating a wave of satirical glovers that claim they know anything about gloving. Today, I, Infinite Puppet, am declaring war against all the gloving frauds on every platform by creating a test called the LGBT, the legit gloving.
Oh yeah, that's not funny. Okay, here it is. You got some black sliders. Here, look, sliders is really taking off, dude.
Sliding fucking rocks.
That must. It's so bad for your knees. That's. Oh my god, it sucks. I would never. I'd rather be a Glover. I think it's easier.
I think sliding is amazing. You can slide everywhere.
Yeah, but imagine
Slide
how bad.
anywhere.
Ashley, I'm almost 40. That's gonna hurt my knees if I have to slide.
I like it best when you're a slider, but it has them little like grinding flashes behind.
Look at this. Yo! They're really.
They're so badass.
Yeah, but they also look like scary cyberpunk clown faction.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
They look like
totally.
if like Batman Beyond live action Joker henchmen.
Enemies. Yeah, totally.
I don't know. They look really
like
evil.
fight them in a game.
I don't know. If you had to put your money on the sliders or the Glovers, I don't know. Who are you going for, Ash? Because
Sliders are way more badass, man. They kill you.
Yo! Look, EDM festivals, aren't they? A lot of in most festivals I went to, they didn't have a lot. They didn't all have concrete flooring. You know, there's a lot of outdoor events. How are they going to slide through the mud? Is what I'm wondering.
That's a good point, but maybe
also,
when it gets wet, you can slide in the wet mud.
That's true, but another thing, you need a lot of room to slide. Whereas Glovers, that you can glove anywhere, basically.
That's true.
I don't know. I don't see the
gloving its best.
I don't really see the practicality of sliding. Now look, we have this. This is going to be the last video, and this is kind of exciting. You know how we used to watch some long-form content of like a guy going to like a furry convention or something like that?
Yeah.
Here's a guy
hey, what's
going
up,
to...
Lightkeepers? It's the morning of G3. Today's the day.
G3. Now, do you know what...
Yeah!
Yes! Yeah! Guys, grab yourself a drink. I'm getting so drunk, Ashley. I drank a whole bottle of vodka, and I'm almost finished with this bottle of arak, and then I'm fucked. But we're going to watch this. What do you think? Let's cozy up. This is our last video of the day. I know. Is there any ASMR? I don't have any ASMR gauntlet stuff, but...
What is arak? Is it like a liquor or a beer?
It is some kind of a super strong liquor. It, to me, it tastes sort of like vodka-esque. Let me see what this is. Yeah, it's like a vodka-esque, like just alcohol, basically. I don't know. They might make it from rice. Let me see what it says.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wait. It says fermentasi buah salak. I know what that is. Dumur umur. I don't know. There's a sticker over the percentage. This was a really cheap one that I got from like a gas station.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good actually. It gets the job done.
Does the job. Mm.
Yeah.
About to head over in a bit.
Oh my God, it's
Check in,
raining
hopefully
so
grab
loud.
some lunch. I'm hoping they allow ins and outs. If not, then we're...
This sucks, man. Do you hear that? Do you hear the rain?
I can't hear it now, but
It's
don't you like it?
I like it, but the thing is,
always love it.
the thing is, over here it rains like really hard. It's like not like in Europe. You know what I'm saying? Like the rain here, it's like 10 times the amount of rain comes falling out of the sky. So it's like literally like a hazardous situation where you need to go inside. You know?
Yeah, you feel like things are gonna start flooding and breaking.
Yeah, in the West, you're like, oh fuck, it's raining. I don't want to go out because I'll get wet a little bit. Here, it's like, this might hurt my back. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to just go hide somewhere. That's how bad it is, and flooding and shit like that. But my problem is I have not done grocery in 3 days, so I have no food. And when you order food, nobody's gonna show up with the rain. But anyways, we're not there yet. Hopefully it'll stop. Let's continue drinking and watch this little guy go on an adventure in the global gloving gauntlet.
We're just gonna have to eat.
I bet sometimes. Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
I bet sometimes it's quite fun though, because you're just like, you've got your house in Bali and you just sat there drawing, and like you don't know anyone, so no one's gonna bother you. So you just
I'm telling you
completely.
I'm telling
you
you
can
this.
zone out. Yeah.
Right now, There's no dating going on. There's no wife going on. I'm completely independent again, which I hadn't been for like 3 years. And this is my mode, basically. I'm like so relaxed. I can do whatever the fuck I want. You know what I'm saying?
Where you're most comfortable, yeah.
Oh, it's so relaxing. Like there's no stress. No stress. The only stresses I have is like from like, okay, can I finish my deadline? Can I do this? I'm working on Skankfest posters right now, which is super fun, but it's like, okay, I need to finish that.
That's how you want it though, isn't it? That's what you need, like just plenty of work to do.
Yeah, just doing work, chilling. Bobby doesn't judge. He relaxes, you know?
Yeah, man.
Let's see.
Sounds good.
Or whatever bar food they're serving over there. It's going to be a great turnout tonight, and we're going to have a lot of fun going for that dub. I'm pretty excited because I haven't really competed like this before. I've done one competition in the past, but I wasn't really serious about it. This is the first time I'm actually trying.
That's so crazy.
So I want to see how well I could do. Hopefully.
I'll say this. Furby says, a true Ronin. Yeah, I'm kind of like a Ronin. No, Earl Pocket says, no wife, no worries, plenty of beer, we're good. And I'm telling you this, and I don't want to influence anybody. Everybody go start your families, okay? Go perpetuate the white race and stuff like that, okay? I'm a crazy artist. Don't do as I do, but I don't think... I'm not gonna get married, man. This is my vibe, I think. I'll have girlfriends here and there, but I'm never gonna go down that road again, you know?
Yeah, you're not really cut out for that kind of life.
And it's caused me so much damage for nothing, so I'm just fucking done. Fuck that.
Yeah, man. Is it still costing you money or like that?
No, that's done, but it has caused some financial damage, yeah.
We take the dub. But if not, I know my boy Mums got it in the bag. We're about to head over right now, so let's get it.
The Lighthouse. Hey yo! That's like an Indian style shirt. Hey yo. Hell yeah. There they are. So this is the gloving crowd. They look pretty cool. I would rather go to a gloving get-together than a furry get-together. I saw that much. Yeah.
Yes, all day long.
It's a little loud. Hell yeah, dude. I can't believe
it's a bit of a sausage fest, but I have seen some women there, which is quite surprising.
I mean, because that's what it is, right? It's like dating guru mesmerizing women with your little light show. Women who are already in like a state of suggestibility. They might have had a couple of pills, a few drinks at least, and you're like going, you know, you're like confusing them.
Yeah.
This is so retarded. Honestly, like, are we really gonna pretend like that people are this? We have such short attention spans. We're like, we have all the anime and Netflix shows we need. We're gonna pretend that people are gonna sit there looking at a guy do this for longer than a second.
You just look at this out of politeness, don't you? Nobody's ever enjoyed a gloving performance. You just, out of politeness, you just look.
It's all about the swooning and the raping, basically. Let's just be honest about this. I mean, I shouldn't say raping, but it's about swooning ladies and like making
human contact. Yeah,
standing out in the crowd as like an autistic guy and being like a weird type of guy that gets attention from women. And again, like we said, because we were like, okay, how do they escalate from like the performance into the bed? And that's not even that's not even really happening. You know what I'm saying? Like to them, it's already enough that like a girl goes, "Oh my god, that was so cool, thank you," or something like that. You know, they're like, "Damn, nice score." You know what I'm saying? That's a win to them. Look at the weird black anime nerd type of guys are into it, and then this guy. Look at this guy. What the fuck is this? Dude, imagine you're this guy sitting there like a fucking looking at like a black anime nerd. Sven, be deferred dislike. Okay, you got it, dude. Here you go. You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, it's a complete sausage fest. I thought I saw some women, but just long-haired men.
Oof, yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, I might actually rather go to a furry con then, because it's more funny.
Yeah, because it actually does have women there.
Not even, yes, actually. Like, the energy would be different. This is really creepier in a way, kind of.
Yeah, big time.
Just wait until you guys see my Vietnam vlog.
No, actually, in that Chris Chan documentary I was watching, he went to a furry con in that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, have you seen
Chris,
that?
I mean, I remember watching all those documentary episodes years ago.
Yeah.
But I don't remember that one.
Yeah, really, really good. He ends up dancing on his own, but he says he's dancing with his imaginary Pokemon.
Oh, of course. Sonichu.
I wonder if he still believes in all that stuff, do you? I know he's gone offline.
Dude, he fucked his mom.
I know.
Spoiler alert. Like, it got worse, you know what I'm saying? He fucked his goddamn mom. It got way worse.
But as he was fucking his mum, he still believed in Sonichu and all that. I just wonder if he still believes Sonichu
Isn't that
exists.
interesting? Did you read his comic or no? Because I wanted to, like...
I've read it. It's a fucking... one of the most amazing comics ever.
That's
like
a work
what it
of
reveals
art.
about
Like
him.
that,
Yeah,
if you like Vincent Van Gogh, then you should like this guy. Because it's like the same... Like a schizophrenic psycho... alt
It's
art.
pure, pure outsider art. The most outsider art you've ever seen is Sonichu. Incredible. The way he puts his own life into it. And all these fucked up imaginary fake internet relationships in it. It's incredible.
That's so fucking crazy. I need to actually read it. I read it. I mean, I was into Christian like in 2022 or something like that. Is when I got into all that shit. But.
Yeah, man. I watched them all a few years ago, or a year or two ago. But then they come back on me recommended, so I started watching some. It's just
I don't know,
incredible.
I would watch that with an ex of mine who was really into that stuff. I don't think I could watch that by myself. It's like so depressing.
I need stuff on in background. I'll just click on out.
Look at this. This is gay, man. Like he's literally like doing this to a guy's face. Like doing the finger fuck thing. I just did this to the guy's face. So gay, dude.
Mike Inc says Sonichu is his husband, right? No, Sonichu is his son. I think Sonichu is his son, and Magi-chan is, and Mewtwo is his husband.
Wait, Mewtwo is
literally
his husband?
just Mewtwo, yeah, like Mewtwo from Pokemon.
Didn't he
like
try to
not even
sue? He
original.
tried to sue Nintendo or something for over something. Like if you're like against AI, but you're like a fan artist type of guy, you're basically Christian. You know what I'm saying? You're a Christian level intellectual. Okay, Ash, I'm sick of this. I thought he was gonna go into like the nitty gritty of it. I think we're done. I think we're done for today.
Man.
Yeah. We might be doing another Dark Souls stream soon if Liz and Chris are up for it. But this is gonna be it for us.
Have you nearly completed Dark Souls?
No way, no way. It's gonna probably be like a 6-7 parter. We're only at part 2 right now. I encourage everybody to go check that out. Go check out AmericanMan.com. By the way, if you'd like to support AmericanMan.com, get early access. That's going to be live on Monday. What else are we doing? I'm going to continue working on Butch Killigan. I have to finish Skankfest stuff first. And then right back to Butch Killigan stuff, which is going to be launching February 25th. I'm probably going to start the pre-launch somewhere this month, actually. End of this month. I'm going to start Butch Killigan pre-launch.
Will you be going on a press tour again on all the podcasts? People's podcasts?
Yeah, I think so. I'll probably do some podcasts. Yeah. So TK, if you want to get me some podcast appearances, start reaching out. In
man.
February.
I like it when you do your podcast tours. It gives me stuff to watch.
Yeah, I like it too. But it is exhausting, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah,
Epic
I won't be able to do it.
Sliders rejoice, says Furby. Yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's going to be it for us for today. We will be back next week for another SvenStreams. How long have we been live, actually? 4.5 hours. Look, we did our due diligence. We caught up because we didn't do the Christmas stuff. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much. Ashley, thank you for hanging out. We'll be back next week. See you guys later. Peace. Sven out.